Hey guys, so gotta wait a little bit for the date. Got moved down a little bit, so I am just pre-gaming, I guess. I am pre-gaming and I guess talking more things about life like I usually do. I don't know. I think everyone's like still at work. You know, I'm the unemployed one right now who's a loser, so probably no one's gonna be on right now. Yeah, I decided I'm going to try and mix Fireball with root beer because root beer just sounds good to me. So that is my choice. I did that. Yeah. Anyways, let's see how this fares out. Oh, I gotta mix it real fast. Hold on. Also, this is the whole fit. I know you guys never see my like full body on camera, but this is the whole fit of what I'm wearing. I did a little sheer overlay because it gets cold inside where we're going, but it's hot outside. This is my gothic Princess Jasmine little jumper that I decided to wear. And yes, I did pigtails, so why not? So yeah, this is me semi getting ready. Just wanted to see if anyone's around to kill some time. Hey, Kevin. Hey, okay, Larry. Hold on. What? Hold on, you guys. I'm starting to see, I like really like cinnamon because got Fireball mixed with root beer. My perfume is Christian Dior Hypnotic Poison. It smells like, vanilla fall cinnamon. My room is vanilla apple cinnamon. So, and then my lotion, my body lotion is also like a pumpkin spice latte type theme. Hold on. Okay, so I guess Troy may have said something wrong about Ben yesterday on Greg's channel. I don't know. I haven't even watched last night's episode. I was hanging out with my family for Easter, so don't know what's happening. I'm kind of tired of all this drama, you guys. Hey, MS. I'm so tired of all this drama. Oh, so allegedly Troy is claiming that the problems are originating from Discord and called Ben a problem? What? Oh, man. Okay, well, firstly, Ben and Ashley can't really control the masses, especially if they're trying to bring a negative light or aspect to whatever's happening. I'm not even a mod in there, and I try and help regulate some of the shit that goes on in there for Ben and Ashley. Like for what people need to understand in the Chase community is that Ben, Ashley, and we 100% support Shiloh and the family. Like if you guys really want to talk about this annoying crap that just went down the other day that I'm just now learning about, the whole thing, people are getting pissy because they think that Dale's getting sued by the family, which totally is not true, at least from my knowledge. And what may have happened is that he may have been sent a cease and desist letter, just because that is protocol for copyright issues. Yeah, there's just so much going on. Like, a lot of us don't know what's happening. Nobody can speak for Shiloh or the family. Nobody can speak for Dale. Nobody can speak for anything that's happening. And I feel like if the community is going to get their panties in a bunch, all because the biography that was already told to everyone not to fuck around with it, was up on his site and now it was taken down, I don't see that being a big deal. I mean, a lot of people already downloaded it and read it or whatever. It's just the family straight up said, don't disperse this material. They own the copyrights to this. And it's out of respect to the family. Like, I understand a lot of people went searching, a lot of people did a lot of things, they put a lot of money and stuff into this stuff, but they do not get to say that they deserve to know what has been going on with the biography. That is Fenn's family's personal property. Like, even if Fenn allegedly gave it to Dale, right? That was in 2019. You've got a whole other year that happened where allegedly Shiloh grew even closer with his granddad. And I'm honestly thinking, is it possible the reason why Shiloh's even in this and doing what he's doing is because it's out of respect and possibly a request from his granddad? I don't know. And again, I don't speak for the family. Neither does Ben, neither does Ashley. We just support them. Okay. And there's just so much bullshit happening over and over in this community. And it's like, look, I get it. We've waited for 3 years. Waiting sucks. 3 years is ridiculous, but it was based on the freaking lawsuits, you guys. There were so many lawsuits. And now that the lawsuits finally seem to be like getting wrapped up, it seemed like, okay, Shiloh and maybe the family, I don't know, finally have green light to try and do something. And when you want to do something correctly, you don't just throw it on a wall and hope it sticks. You take a lot of time. There's legalities, there's certain procedures, there's certain people, everything. There's so much that goes into it to make it a whimsical and worthwhile type of production, right? And if anyone wants to say, oh, well, Shiloh's making money on Netflix or doing this, who gives a fuck? Do you guys have any idea how much money that family lost in lawsuits just because of putting up with people crazy asses in the chase? Like, I don't think anyone should fault Shiloh or the family for wanting to make money off of something that has plagued their lives and their family for freaking almost over a decade, actually. It's been almost 13 years now. It's insane. So I don't understand why people are trying to say, oh, it's wrong of them, or it's terrible, or how dare the family make some money off of whatever it is they're making. Like, first off, we don't know if that's happening. Secondly, it's not our business to know. But if they are, good for them. They're finally getting back what is owed to them from all the crazy lawsuits they had to fucking deal with. Like, it just boggles my mind how so many in the community feel like they are entitled to things that should not be theirs. I never said Forrest made a secret diary. Suggest the idea that perhaps Forrest took notes during the chase about Searcher's actions. Wait, what? What are we talking about, Ben? I swear, you need to like hit the link so I can understand your word verbiage. Hold on. Bum ba-dum ba-dum. So many things happening today. Don't know, haven't touched my drink yet. People should know better than to trust some post on Thor about what I said without seeing what I said. I don't know what's happening. Hold on. Heavens to Betsy. Hold on. Let me do this thing. Pin message. Okay. Oh, Jiminy Crickets. Everyone and their mother is messaging me today. Hold on. Yeah. I don't know what's happening. Ben, I'm sorry. I'm confused. Okay, there's that. There's that. Jimmy Crickets. Okay. I'm addressing things that have been brought up on Thor, and then again last night by Troy on Greg's stream. Typo City, you get the point. Yeah, see, I hate autocorrect. Yeah, so this is the thing though. Like, I don't understand. There I am. I don't understand why everyone is like, I wouldn't really take what Troy says to heart, Ben. A lot of the times he's just cranky and he says something and then he takes it back later. And I don't even think he understands fully what is happening or going on in Discord to begin with. And like, this is the thing. We just got over fighting. We just got over fighting everybody. We just got back from WSOF. We had a bunch of fun with Christy and Cynthia and Mike and everybody. So I don't want to be choosing sides or be bashing my head against another person's head. Like, I have nothing against Cynthia or Christy. Okay. But I do stand with Shiloh and the family because I believe they're in the right for not wanting their, like, Shiloh is in the right for not wanting his granddad's biography out. Like, there's just some things that I don't think people really understand. And we honestly, we don't even have the authority to understand. So it's just like, I know Mike and Christy are going to do a video later, you know, they're going live at like 6 or something. And I just wish that we could all find a way to get along and not be like war against each other. I'm not saying they're doing war against me or Ben or anything. That's not it. But I saw in Discord, Cynthia said she's going to like lead the war on the Fen estate. And I'm just like, what the hell happened over here? This is insane. Like, think about it. I considered Cynthia to be one of the closest Chase people to the family. Like, it's always, you know, Cynthia and Dale who were the closest with the family from what I saw, you know, other than Nelica and stuff. But I don't know how someone could be so close with someone and then completely just not be close anymore. Well, I mean, prime example is me and my ex, but that's a different story, okay? I don't know how you could just go from supporting someone to not supporting them and then just wanting to cause all this ruckus and harm against them. I don't get it. No sides need to be taken. The family made their wishes clear. We go with that. He promised answers and fun to come in the last message he let us post on Discord a mere couple of days ago. Yeah, wait, which one was that one? I don't even know. I'm not even paying attention anymore. I'm trying to like be a normal person and go outside, you know? Like, I'm not being a loser. I got dressed up. I'm gonna go on a date again, like a second date. Yay. I like look cute. I'm wearing like sandals that match my like gold hardware earrings. Okay. So can we just not do this shit? Like, prime example. After my first date, like we just finished our first date, we went and saw Dungeons and Dragons, and we were getting more alcohol. We were getting Twisted Tea to go back to his place because all of the friends were there. And I got a call, and it was about Chase stuff. And I'm just like, I'm on a date right now, but I needed to address the Chase stuff because it was pretty important. So I was just like, shit, I'm trying to wean myself away and off of the Chase stuff so I don't look like a crazy person, even though I'm already looking like a crazy person because all I do is talk to this guy about the damn treasure hunts I'm working on. And I don't know how he hasn't already told me to just shut the fuck up already. Like, I would have days ago. I would have been like, yeah, no. Apparently there's someone who exists in this world that will actually listen to you have a conversation and not physically get up and exit out of the room from you. So at least there's that. Hey, Street. Hey, Ash. What's she going against the family? Yeah, apparently MS. I don't know what the hell's happening. I'll repost in Discord real quick. Go check. Okay, hold on. Un momento. I haven't even touched my drink yet. Y'all are stressing me out. Okay. Oh, I really do smell like cinnamon sugar though. Damn, that smells good. Okay. Discord. I am in the land of Discord. Where is it? Oh, that one. Plus, it bothers me. I wish people would listen to me when I say that answers are coming and that there's more fun to come. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's meant, like he's trying to give us more fun to come, but like I would not fault him at all if he just bowed out. This is insane how people are acting. Hey, Lily. Cynthia text was fake news, in my opinion. What? What text? See, there's so much happening. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I feel like I'm a useless YouTuber at this point. Hope you had a great Easter. I did, Lily. I hope you did as well. I got to see my family. I got to see my cousin. Oh my gosh, there's so many babies everywhere. Kendra just brought her 2-month-old Claire. She's so tiny. She's like a little pixie. She brought her over. My cousin Ronnie and his wife Audrey, they have their second kid, Harrison. And then Parker, I think, is like 3 years old. I think he's 3. And then Kendra's oldest, Inez, is 2. So it's like there's just little babies running around everywhere. It was crazy. Let's see. I don't know, Ashley, if you're still at the doctor. Anyone want to hit the link? Go for it. Hit the link. I'm literally killing time until I get a message saying, hey, I'm going to pick you up and drink, even though you're supposed to be drinking right now, because I told him I'm going to pregame because, I got nerves. And it was funny too, because I was talking to Shiloh and he's like, good luck on your date. And I'm like, I think we call that shots, not luck. Because it's true. At least for me, it's true. Like, it's so weird to say that. Like, can't. Oh, I mean, I think that's a lot smoother than the Apple one. Wow, that's dangerous, actually. If you mix Fireball with root beer, it makes it much smoother. What? Oh, that's dangerous. Yeah, Kendra and Louie have 2 babies. She just had her second baby, Claire, in February when I was in Vegas at WSOF. She's the cutest, tiniest little thing you've ever seen. It's just, oh my God, she's so cute. And she has a Hershey nose, just like me and Kendra, the little upturned nose. She has a little Hershey nose. She looks like a little fairy baby. Yeah, and it was funny because like yesterday I got all ready. I had all the stuff to bring over for my family. I mean, nothing screams single like, oh yeah, you could bring the fruit bowl. Like, when you tell people you need to bring this, and this, my aunt's like, bring the fruit bowl. And I'm like, oh God, I scream single. I was like the only single person in my entire family at my family's dinner yesterday. It was, yeah. So, I got all ready and I was like literally out the door and I go to turn on my car because, the ex said he fixed it. He said he found out it was the battery. He says he took it to Costco. It was on warranty. So he got me the new battery. Says he changed that. He put the receipt in my glove box. He said he took it across the street and filled my car up with gas. But yesterday when I got in the car was completely dead. I looked in the glove box. There was no receipt. And I couldn't tell if there was gas or not because it wouldn't turn on. So I'm like, did he even do it? And regardless, I couldn't drive my car. So Kendra's baby daddy, Louie, had to come and pick me up. He was nice enough to pick me up instead of having me to Uber. So yeah, I'm not going to lie. I pounded like 2 ciders right before he even picked me up. Cause I was like, I may have promised my family I wouldn't show up hungover, but I never said anything about being buzzed. So I was a little buzzed yesterday, but then after like the second cider, I was just like, whatever, I don't really need a drink. Fireball is banned in other countries, antifreeze. Well, antifreeze is getting me through today, so whatever. I love the warm weather. It's about time when metal detecting and fishing. Yeah, it was so hot yesterday. It was like 80 something. It was so weird. I'm like used to freaking ice age type weather. So I had my like cardigan, my chunky cardigan and my pretty princess dress. And I did my hair all like sleeping, like I look like Aurora, Sleeping Beauty. So it was funny. Only I would show up single at my family's Easter dinner looking like a princess from Disney. But yeah, I don't know. Like I spent Easter with my family. I was having fun. I was actually supposed to go see the person I'm dating last night, but I was so tired that when I finally got home, I fell asleep drooling and didn't wake up until like 4 a.m. I felt so bad because I told him, I'm like, oh, I'm just going to nap and then you could come kidnap me. Right. And so he's like, yeah, 8 or 9 should work. So I'm like, okay, I'll set my alarm for like 8:30. My alarm clock never went off. So I literally just did not wake up until 4 a.m. And then I messaged him and I'm like, oh shit, I'm so sorry. I fell asleep. He's like, it's okay. Clearly you needed the sleep. I'm like, yeah, you don't get it. I will cut a bitch if I don't get enough sleep. Turn on the AC. The dogs were panting. Your family is going to get a cease and desist letter for having fun. What? Oh man. Street, hit the link. Entertain me while I wait for, I think it's like at least 3:30 maybe. I think it's from 3:30 maybe when, I don't know. Fuckity fuck. Fuckity fuck is all I have to say. I don't know. Hopefully my ex stopped watching my YouTube channel because he like tells me he watches my YouTube channel sometimes and it's just like, why? Stop it. I don't want you to. It's really hard to try and like move on and have a life, like a new life, when the old life keeps fucking with your new life. So it's like, please, no, I do not want more, sir. Turn on. Okay. So yeah, I didn't even get a chance to watch Greg's live last night, Street. I tried like jumping in for a second and I saw he was like going over a video. I saw Luli was on there, but I didn't even see what happened. I should show you guys my bid mishap with my hair. I cut off 5 inches. You cut your hair, Luli? Well, you can hit the link if you want. The link's up at the top. I'm sad and lonely. You know, I don't like talking to myself. So if you want to hit the panel button, go for it. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, you guys. But do any of us know what we're really doing? That is the question. We don't know. It's just weird. It's weird. Just weird. Especially because like a couple years ago, my life was totally different. And now it's like, I don't know. Ever since I went to Scotland, you guys, and I found that charm, or actually that charm found me, my life has been completely and utterly uplifted or uprooted, like insane. I don't know if you guys ever watched Teen Witch with Blake Lively's older sister. It's with the girl, she's like 16 or something, and she finds out she's a witch and she has this like talisman that once she gets reunited with it, it gives her powers and stuff. Like, I love that movie when I was a kid. So I always believed that I was meant to find my talisman, right? I mean, again, my bloodline is from the Druids. And it was just so weird to be like in Scotland, and it was Aberdeenshire of all places. And to be in this like old antique store, like I love antique stores. And I swear to you guys, I was looking at all this stuff displayed in the antique store. I looked at every single thing and I was like, whatever. And then I left and I came back for 2 seconds and then it was like there when it just wasn't there, but then it was there. And I was just like, I want, and I has. And the weird thing is they didn't even remember putting it in the display case. They had to call the person to ask them how much they wanted to sell it for. There was no markings. There's no like date on it. There's no like artist, nothing. There's not a single freaking marking on this thing. And I remember I was wearing it that night. I was crying. And I mean, my butt was drunk, you guys. So I could have wished for a different life for all I know. Clearly it worked. So this is why I'm now here live with you guys, channeling my inner gothic Princess Jasmine while I drink Fireball and root beer, just to be getting picked up to go somewhere else to drink more alcohol. So maybe I should stick with Fireball tonight and not mix it, because that would not be a good thing. Also, it's a Monday. But also, I've been working nonstop for the longest time, where it's like I didn't go anywhere. I had no social life. All I did was work. And so finally, I've got a time to breathe. Am I stressed out and I need a new job? Yes, I do. But I feel like I'm owed a little fun at the same time. What color is that lipstick? Oh, it's my Lime Crime lipstick. I love Lime Crime. It's like a matte. It's like a matte lip stain, and it doesn't like smear or anything. It's my favorite formula. I forgot what is it. Cupid? No, Cupid's more pink. Oh, I think it's called Beat It. I think that's the name of the color. I think it's Beat It. I'll have to go look and I'll post it later for you. Man would come on, but I'm paying bills Monday. Aw, sorry, Luli. Makes it all good then. Okay, Larry, drooling accepted. I mean, I drooled on myself on the first date. I'm not kidding. I fell asleep during one of the scenes of Dungeons and Dragons, and I straight up like drooled on myself, and he saw it. He saw it. He was like, "Are you okay? Are you sleeping right now?" And I'm like, "What?" Like, yeah, go me. First date, and I drool on myself during Dungeons and Dragons. Oh gosh, I can't. And now I feel so bad. I tried like literally every avenue to not get him involved in fixing my car. And now he's involved and he's going to fix my car. Like, he's taking it to the shop tomorrow to get it fixed. And I was just trying so hard to be like, no, you don't have to worry about that. And it's literally my last choice. So now he's involved with it. Just make sure to drink water in between. Yeah, MS, I will drink water. Trust me. How dare I give advice to my friends being harassed? I mean, Luli, you're not a lawyer. You could give as much advice as you want. Same thing with me. And I only gave advice to Greg about what was being asked of him in the discovery. I didn't do the work for him. There's a huge difference. Street, why aren't you hitting the link? What's going on? Hold on. Let me make sure he's not trying to enter and my dumbass isn't letting him. No, I am by myself and alone. I am so lonely. Oh, sorry. Kind of cleavage-y. I didn't notice that. Like, yeah, whatever. Fuck it. I already got enough of reputation here. Fuck it. Headed to post office, might go to office in half an hour and go live. Oh, that's cool, Luli. I mean, in half an hour, if I'm still live, you can take over mine. Hey, Troy. Hey, Troy, you need to talk to Ben, because Ben is not appeased with what you said about him yesterday. Ben is my friend. So I just wanted to let you know he's not happy. He's kind of upset about it. So maybe you guys could talk it out or something. No, I'm talking about me. I gave advice, but she didn't like it. No, I'm talking about you, Luli. I said you and then myself. Like, we're not lawyers, so we could say whatever we want and interpret whatever we want. I joined, but the wife is off Monday and Tuesday, so I try to not go on lives. Ah, nice. Well, I'm just killing time until my date comes to kidnap me. Yeah, it was so funny. I swore to myself I wouldn't like give any information up on the person I'm dating to my family. I don't know if it was the cider or what, but like the first 5 minutes I get to my aunt's house, my aunt got like almost damn near everything out of me. She's like, "How old is he? What's his name? Where does he work? What does he do? Is he into you?" Like, I was like, I'm not gonna budge. I budged hard. So hard, in fact, I showed her a picture. And then my cousin too. My cousin about almost freaking craned her neck over trying to see the picture. She's like, "Is that him? Oh my God." That's kind of fun though. Let's see. Life short, good to go to do something you love and enjoy. A person needs to take a little time to do that. Yeah, I agree, Woody. Same date with same person. Hope you have fun. You deserve a break from the BS. Yeah, Troy. It is. It is the same person. Oh God, am I blushing right now? Oh God. Oh, don't judge me, please. I'm sorry. I'm cooking dinner. Ooh, what are you cooking, Street? Oh, hey, JK. Barbara's not a licensed attorney anymore. Oh yeah, didn't she say she was like retired or something? I don't know. I don't care. I don't care what that woman does as long as it doesn't involve me. Like, if she wants to spend the rest of her life talking about book discussions, go for it. I'm all for that support, but please leave me out of it. That's all I ask. And please do not call my next employer and get me fired, because I swear to you, if that happens one more fucking time, I will go to court and I will sue for defamation of character. I'm not kidding. Like, I've been more than lenient about the shit that she pulled from this job. Like, more than I fucking should have been. So I'm just saying, I don't want to deal with it. I do not. But, you know, I think Shiloh's like trying to do something awesome. Like, I think he's working on something, and he's trying to bring back that like whimsical cinematic type feel that his granddad always brought to us. And I think we just need to distract ourselves for a couple of months. That's it. Like, okay, fun thing. I spent 3 days working on that Hocking Hills treasure hunt. So cool. Honestly, I'm a big fan of those guys. You guys all need to go to hockinghillstreasurehunt.com. It's free too. Okay, so the first one they launched was like $10,000 in cash, and then I want to say maybe like another couple 10,000, like give or take like $5,000 to $10,000 more in like gold bars and jewels and antique jewelry and stuff. So maybe it equated to be like 20 grand, but they launched this hunt, and it's really cool. So it's a marketing tactic to get people to come to Hocking Hills, Ohio, and explore the not so popular parts of the town and the area, right? And so I worked on the hunt with Shannon Bloom for like 3 days. We were so freaking close to getting it. And then it was announced on Easter that a teacher and someone else like won the first one. But I'm like kind of glad they won, because I talked to the creators, and they said that if you win one hunt, you can't win the others, right? Like, you could work on it with someone else, but you can't claim the prize. And they said that each time they launch another hunt, which there's supposed to be 5 for the year, each one's going to get bigger. And they said the 5th one's going to be like the most epic one of them all. So you can go to hockinghillstreasurehunt.com and pre-register, right? So it tells you to get tickets, and you think you have to pay, but you don't. You just sign up and you get tickets to be registered, so that they can have a head count on how many people are interested, what they're going to be doing, things like that. And it was so cool, you guys. The riddles were so amazing. And I mean, like, I'm in California, and Shannon was like an hour away, I think, from Hocking Hills, but she lives in Ohio. And it was so cool to like be FaceTiming her while we're solving the riddles, and she's going around taking pictures. Like, she showed me the 600-year-old white oak tree that was part of the riddle that was next to this one woman's gravestone. Her name was Christina Nels. And it just brings so much cool awareness about, like, they brought you to shops that don't really get that much, you know, foot traffic. We had to go hunt down like 7 massive chairs that ended up giving us coordinates. And I had to reach out to Nick because I don't understand coordinates for anything. So he helped me with that. There was, they sent you to Ash Cave, and you had to go find the Phoenix stone. Like, there was a stone that like had a bird and the word Phoenix like carved into it. They sent you to these most beautiful state parks and state national forests. Like, there's this one forest, I think it's called the Zielinski National State Forest, that is the biggest forest in all of Ohio. Like, it was, I think it was 26,000 acres, it said. Yeah, I think it's 26,000 acres, this park. And it's just absolutely beautiful. Like, I'm not kidding. You would think that you were in Idaho with the type of scenery you see. And I was already talking to Street about this the other day. He's been to Hocking Hills, Ohio. He goes there sometimes to vacation with his family. And even he said it's freaking like drop dead gorgeous there. He said he stays at the like chalets or something like that. So I'm telling you, I'm totally down to like, for the next one, I'm down to like travel there to be boots on the ground and like hands-on solve this thing, because it just was so much fun. And I feel like that's the type of thing our community is missing right now. And that's the type of thing we need to kind of distract ourselves while we give Shiloh and the family time to be able to do what they're trying to do. Like, I understand that we're super like, you know, restless and we want answers. Like, we're toddlers, okay? We want answers and we want them now. But what we don't understand is there's a reason why something like this will take as long as it does, because there's so much involved and put into it. Like, I don't think Shiloh and the family are trying to prevent us from reading the biography and talking about the biography for selfish reasons. I think there is a method to the madness. They're asking for us to give them more time. We need to do that. We need to respect them and give them more time. You will enjoy your time there, Candy. I know. And I even told the one I'm dating, I was like, I'll bring you with me. And he's like, I'd like that. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Let's see. My wife keeps trying to talk me into taking my metal detector to the beach, but I don't want to look old. Do it, okay, Larry. Do it. Do it. If you're not going to do it, I'll do it for you. That sounds awesome. I don't know if you're in Florida, because if you are, that would be even more cool. I mean, if you are in Florida, you should reach out to Nick, because I know Nick likes to metal detect. He lives in Florida. So maybe he would probably like meet up with you and enjoy doing that. You guys can go on a metal detecting beach trip together. I'm pretty sure I'm done with treasure hunts at this point. No. Okay, Larry, no. Okay, so from my perspective, I think the chase versus other hunts are completely different. Like, you have to differentiate the chase from other hunts. Like, I feel like the chase was more than just a treasure hunt. It was a journey, right? But then you have other treasure hunts that are literally there to bring marketing for the town, to bring more people, to bring more awareness to what they have to offer, stuff like that, right? And it's meant to be solved relatively quickly. I think the chase is completely different. And I understand people are frustrated. I understand people want answers. But don't you just want a nice distraction and a new way to experience new memories? Like, that's why Fenn brought us into the chase to begin with. He wanted us to get out into nature and share experiences with our families. So just because this chase is over doesn't mean you have to forever swear off treasure hunts. Like, that breaks my heart if that's what you guys think you need to do. Like, you need to find a reason to get inspired to go out and have fun again. Work on the treasure hunts. There's so many amazing treasure hunts right now. Ben has his impossible poem. Okay, that's an amazing one. It's free. You don't have to pay anything. You've got the upcoming treasure hunt for Hamilton, Ohio. That's gonna be coming out. That's like $500, and it's really cool. They did one last year that was totally awesome about the Book of the Dead. Absolutely love that. Honestly, I'm more so just really excited about the Hocking Hills treasure hunts. Like, I feel like pretty soon they're going to have hunt number 2 coming out, and I'm just going to be like all in. Like, I swear, I'll probably be like at work at my new job, and I'll be like, oh, I got a sick day. Sorry. I gotta go, you know, fly to Hocking Hills and get this hunt going. Don't fire me. Goodbye. I have 20 plus years of Lost Treasure magazine. So many lost treasures. It's pathetic. Oh, I mean, yeah. Hey, INFJ. Good to see you as well. Pretty sure those were the words you used. What? I don't think I'm ever going to agree that Discord is run by sick fucks, Troy. Oh no. Oh no. Are we popping off in my chat room right now? Wait, where's Troy? I'm going out to eat. We'll be back later. Same date with same. Okay. What's happening right now? And hi, Galaxy. Let me see. Hey, Packer. What is the impossible poem? Yeah, right. What is this impossible poem that everyone speaks of? I mean, my hunt, Houses Asunder, didn't even get as much hype as Ben's impossible poem. Wink, wink. So everyone should go and work on it. Like, I don't know. Packer, do you want to like launch a hunt so you could distract the community while we wait for Shiloh and the family to do stuff? Because like everyone's just off their rocker. Like, yeah, everyone's off their rocker right now. Don't know what's happening. Let me drink more of my Fireball with root beer. It makes it so smooth. It's dangerous. Yeah, that is dangerous. That is so dangerous. Ooh, and I have a gallon, you guys. I have a gallon of Fireball. A gallon. Now, please remember, Fireball makes me very nice. It makes me very nice. My hair messed up? Did my hair go flat? Did I mess it up? I don't know anymore. I don't know, you guys. I don't know. My bangs are kind of in my eyeball, though. Or maybe it's just because I'm buzzed right now and I'm just like overthinking things. I'd go searching for one of those fancy Fen bronzes, Packer. You mean like the bells or the jars? I feel like Gigi's definitely going to get a jar. Of all the people, I think Gigi is definitely going to be the first person to find a jar. I'm enjoying my newfound wallflower status. Well, here's another loophole for you, Packer. You could keep your wallflower status and come up with a pseudonym and then create a treasure hunt to distract the masses so that everyone can stop like going at each other, because I'm so tired of it. Like, why can't we all just get along? Why can't we all just get along? It's kind of crazy. Like, I cannot think that society is forever going to be like this. I refuse. I have so many treasure hunting stories from my own hunts. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, that's really cool, buddy. Do you do your own hunts, or are you talking about like actual real treasure hunts? So what's Shiloh saying, Candy? Oh, Galaxy, I've learned my lesson. I don't let people know what I say with Shiloh because it's just more harm than good. Shiloh told me good luck on my date. That's what he said. He said, good luck on your date. So there we go. So yeah, and again, I have to like keep reiterating this, you guys. I do not speak for Shiloh. I especially do not speak for the Fen estate. I am just an ally, okay? I am someone that has always supported Forrest, and therefore I will always support his family. Because clearly, you guys, his family was the most important thing to him. So if you respect Forrest, and if you say you're friends with Forrest, you will respect Shiloh and his family. That's his grandson, you guys. That is his grandson. So even if you're salty, even if you're wanting answers, and you're totally following for the false narrative that he's preventing you from getting those answers, respect him. That's Forrest Fenn's grandson. Respect him, okay? He's not the bad guy. He's not the villain. He's not preventing you from getting answers. He's working his butt off trying to give you those answers professionally and in a cinematic, whimsical way, okay? And personally, for myself, that is how I would like to have the answers given to me. Not some hearsay bullshit thrown on the wall hoping it will stick. Okay, so I could be patient. I could wait 6 to 9 months, which I think it's past, like it's less than 6 months now. I honestly think it's going to be sooner. But I feel like if the community keeps acting like entitled little brats, it's going to go longer or might not even happen. So it's just like tread carefully, find a new distraction momentarily, and it'll all be fun again. Just do that. Exactly, Ben. He said fun and answers coming. I take him at his word. Lost treasures I've researched and looked for. Oh, that's so cool, Woody. I really like that. I feel like you and I are probably the same, where we just get bored and we want to find something that people can't find. I mean, I did that with Cleopatra's tomb, like, what was it, last year on Streets channel? turned out I was probably right, because the area that they're now looking in, and they claim they found the coins to Cleopatra and then like her priests were in the same general area I said with the star. So I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, I find it like earlier today in Discord, Ben was talking about how scientifically speaking, men are more physically stronger and superior to women, right? And I was talking about how, okay, well, men are stronger than women, but women are more cunning. So therefore, by default, we win. Then he said something else, and I was like, David and Goliath. One was brute force. The other one was just won by a different point of view. So I feel like that is the most important thing of all aspects is you don't have to be a licensed or a professional or have a PhD to be able to see something from a different point of view that the other cannot see. That is what creates a breakthrough. That is why so many treasures or unsolved mysteries are unsolved or unfound, because we think that we're not worthy enough to put in our own opinion because we don't have that degree or that PhD or that special licensing. You're not a historian. You're not an archaeologist. Forrest wasn't a archaeologist by definition standards, but he was still an archaeologist. He still discovered some pretty damn amazing things. And in my opinion, I think he discovered one of the most profound things ever to exist on this planet. But hey, that's just me. So I'm just trying to tell you guys, just because society tells you, oh, you have to be educated to even put your opinion out there, don't listen to them. If you are interested in something, if you are inspired to discover something, do it. Don't put yourself in danger. Don't do that. But do something. Like, again, I like to look into impossible mysteries. I like to look into the lost tomb of Cleopatra, look at the different patterns that coincide with the Alexander the Great versus Cleopatra. The Oracle of Delphi was the one who gave them the prophecy and exclaimed that Alexander the Great was the reincarnation of Cyrus, and I believe it was Cleopatra was the reincarnation of Isis, if I'm not mistaken. And that is how you found the tomb of Alexander the Great, is on his birthday during the morning. The Tower of Alexandria was created to, these big mirrors were created to reflect on that day at that time, to create a beam, like a sunbeam, to point directly to where his burial chamber would be. Same concept with Cleopatra, right? So because Osiris was the sun, and they used the sun to point his burial tomb, Isis was the moon, right? You got the sun and the moon. So they used the moon and a specific star in association with a different variation or form of Isis to pinpoint her burial location. And the only people who actually knew Cleopatra's birthday and her burial spot were her priests. And the priests knew exactly where to stand on her birthday at a specific time at midnight when the moon was right in conjunction with the star to point where they buried her. So it's just like, how am I telling you this? I'm not an archaeologist, but I do see patterns, and I do like to research, and I like to think outside the box. So that's all you need to do. You don't need to be a professional to be able to make a huge discovery, okay? And never be afraid to share that information. This is like the one thing that we need in the society, in this world, is more people to be inspired to speak up and say, hey, have you thought about doing or looking at it this way? That is what we need. And there's so many people that are like, nope, I know more than you, that ruin it for the rest of us. So that's what I'm saying. There's so much to still be inspired about and go looking for and just to discover. And that, I think, was the biggest message Ben was trying to tell us. You don't need to be a freaking PhD professional, historian, archaeologist, whatever the hell you want to call it. You don't need to have that title to be able to discover things yourself. That is what I'm trying to get at. If I ever went to another country, of a time lock, a hunt to be discovered in the future, leaving breadcrumbs of discovery along the way. Actually, Davey, that's the one I've been working on, and it goes back to the 18th century. So have fun with that one. I find treasure to Woody mostly at estate sales. Lily, I am so jealous. I've always wanted to go to an estate sale because I love thrift shops and I love antique stores. And I just love history. And I love the fact that you can discover something that was once loved by someone else that goes past and still find the story for it and then create a new story for it. That is what's so cool. That's what, like, to me, makes an actual treasure. Like, it doesn't need to be valuable via like a price point. It doesn't need to be gold or jewels or anything like that. I think the most valuable thing of all are stories and memories. So, not to get sappy on you, but that's just my point of view. Good stuff. You were just on going against Shiloh. Now you have changed your mind. Okay, Galaxy, he wasn't going against Shiloh. He's just being a dramatic little drama queen, okay? We all have those days. And I mean, in Ben's defense, if Shiloh were ignoring me and just texting my gorgeous fiance, I'd get a little pissy too. Be like, why are you just talking to my fiance and not me? What? So yeah, I mean, I don't justify what he did as okay, but it got resolved very quickly. And look, people completely forgot about it until you brought it up. So it's all good. It's all good. Did you know Jupiter is in conjunction with the sun today? Ooh, interesting. Or you're today. So tomorrow for us. Hmm. Did you know China was surrounding Taiwan yesterday on Easter? All because of like some type of meeting that's happening. Kind of like what happened with some Sarah Palin when she came to Taiwan to secure her shares in that one company. Thank you, my dear. Yeah, there's just so many things happening around the world, and it's like you guys, you'll never know it. You'll never know what's like about to happen. Like, there's just so much happening. So why can't we just all get along? I'm tired of the wars. I'm tired of the politics against politics. I'm tired of religion against religion. I'm tired of Chase against Chase. Why can't we just all get along? Like, why can't we work on a treasure hunt like we used to and just nerd out about it and share it with people and just have fun? Like, so many are forgetting the reason why we even started this thing to begin with. And it's so sad. Like, I am so mad at myself for losing my channel because if I still had my channel right now, I would repost the 90th birthday bash for Forrest. It was like hours long. I had almost everyone in the chase, either in my chat room or on the panel. Forrest was watching everything with Shiloh, and everyone just got to talk to Forrest and tell him what inspired them to do his chase, to go out there and like search. And it was just like so beautiful to see so many people share their stories. I remember Molly, her story actually made me cry because she's in a lot of chronic pain a lot of the time, and she doesn't really get to go anywhere and explore things. And she was able to do that with the chase, and not even just having to physically go out there, but she was able to armchair some of this. And there were just so many amazing stories. And I'm so happy Forrest was able to hear those stories and understand how many people appreciated what he did. And it's just like, God, now lately, everything has gotten so ugly. It's insane. I'm trying not to cry because I did my makeup and I don't want to look like a raccoon before I get picked up. So shit, hold on. Eh, eh. Trying not to cry right now. Fuck. I think I'm gonna mess up my makeup. I think Street's trying to connect. Oh, sniff to not mess with makeup. I should learn that. I feel like I'm just gonna be like, one day I'm gonna be trying not to cry and I'll be like, oh yeah, actually it did work. Okay. Okay. That's funny. Thank you for saving my makeup. Even though I didn't really do it that bomb today. Like yesterday I did my makeup freaking on point. I did like a purple smoky shadow with a very thick black straight liner. And it looked really good. But today isn't as epic as yesterday's, but whatever. You look beautiful. Oh, thanks, MJ. I'm going on my second date. Unless my date falls asleep like I did yesterday to him, because I'm an old lady and apparently ham makes me sleepy. I hope Chinese Navy is just picking toys from Taiwan. Oh gosh, Davey. Can't stay long, but wanted to say hello. Hey, Lorraine. Nice to have you in here. It's nice to have everyone in here. Let me see if Street's back. I don't know. Street, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, what's up?
Good. Good luck on your second date. Kind of hold back on the drooling, but since the drooling went over good, you got a second date. I think you're good to go, man. I think you're good to go.
It wasn't just drooling. It was drooling during Dungeons and Dragons.
Well, here's a test for you. Fart on this date and see if he asks you out for a third. Then you know you got to keep her.
Oh man, I have no words. I have no words to that one. Thank you, Lorraine. I have no words. I have no words right now. That's funny though. That's a good point. Like, have you seen it's on TikTok, this like video that's going around viral, and it's this really pretty girl, and she's doing like, she did a video for you to stitch, and it's like her basically asking questions and doing like speed dating round of like if this person's worthy of going on a date and then a second date and stuff like that. It's so entertaining because the men will like stitch back the video and they'll try and respond or answer it, and they're just like all confused with some stuff that she keeps throwing at them. And at the end, she's like, what's your mode of transportation? And they go to say car, and she's like, scooter? Okay. Do you have a helmet? No. Okay, we'll fix that. And he's like, who the fuck rides a scooter? It's a really entertaining video. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, this girl's smart. Let me see. Do not take this advice, Candy.
Come on, Ashley. It's good advice. I'm a man, for God's sakes. I know what I'm talking about.
And you're just sitting there and you're like really focusing really hard trying to fart.
Are you okay? Yeah, hold on. Just give me a second. Wait a minute.
I would never trust that, because it's like, what if you're totally trying to fart and it's not a fart? I'd be like, damn straight, saboteur.
Well, the proper gentleman would hand you his coat or wrap or sweater to here, wrap this around. You're good to go. Don't worry. We're good.
By the way, I will never need that jacket back again. Go ahead and burn it. Oh God. Oh, that's funny. But what if he farts on the stage? Oh man. I can't. Man, the wind chimes are singing loud, drowning out Kiwi from the house crop dusting. Hey, Kiwi. Oh man, Street, you're gonna kill me over here. I feel like if I get buzzed enough tonight, I'm gonna look at him and I'm be like, question.
I'm just curious here. I hang out.
I don't know her. She's talking to me.
I hang out with this crazy fucker from the 60s, and he said back in his day, women would fart. Now, how would you feel about that nowadays?
Oh, man. That's hilarious. Yeah. Candy, don't ask your date if he has Orajel. Oh, God. I can't. If you haven't heard him
here's
fart
a test for you. you could have your little satchel or purse and a little tube slips out and look him in the eye. If he like freaks out and smiles like, oh shit. If he doesn't, it's like, oh, he's okay. He's safe.
Actually, you know what I started to do? Because like a few times I've, been over at what we call his house is called the Vortex, right? Because you just lose time there. And every time I like party and then I like am over there for a day or two, I look like a freaking couch goblin, dude. I look horrible. So I brought my concealer, my lipstick, and my eyeliner for tomorrow in case I need it. So I don't look like a damn hobgoblin.
Well, I'll be honest. Back in the day, the proper dates, and they brought a little satchel, purse, carry on, whatever you call it. It's not that I would go above and beyond, like when they leave to go to the restroom. Here, hold this. I wouldn't look in it, but if they opened it in my presence, I was very curious to see what they brought along. Honestly,
Yeah.
women really don't carry purses and stuff that much anymore, do they? Your age?
I mean, you could have like a bucket purse, but that's mainly so you could just like bitch slap someone if they're trying to rob you. You know, just like take them out. I just carry around one of my little wallet purses. It's like my favorite little wallet purse my dad got me for my birthday. But I do have bucket purses. I have a purse that could like, fit a bunch of snacks for the movie theater, all types of shit.
Yeah, yeah. And if they show up with a book bag, oh man, you came prepared.
Right? Oh my God. Destination, I need to get fucked up. That's all I know.
You've eaten something at least, haven't you? You're not doing this on an empty stomach to start out, are you?
No, that's what happened last, like what, 2 Wednesdays ago when I blacked out, which I haven't blacked
Yeah,
out in like years.
yeah.
I was
You mentioned mixed drinks, which is sugar. You got an empty stomach. It's a nervous time. Yeah, you're asking to black out. So make sure you eat something.
I just remember when I was sitting at the bar and I was like just wanting to get my drink so I could fucking chug it for all it's worth. And that annoying little birthday man kept just bothering me. And the worst part was he's like, "Can I see your hand?" I'm like, "It's his birthday, I'll be nice." And I give him my hand, think he's gonna like try and read my palm. No, he kissed my hand like and I was like, like why? Why, random stranger? Go with and fucking pop it. So weird. See, that's why women need to be raging bitches. It's how we survive. If you're too nice to someone, they take advantage of that niceness.
Well, here's a prime example. That dent in your forehead will deter people if some stranger starts making approach to just give them the den eye. What the fuck
Actually,
is this?
funny? So one, I've got bangs again, so you can't see it. And two, I was actually telling him, I'm like, I need to get Botox. My dent is ridiculous. And he's like, no, you don't need to do that. And I was like, oh, okay. You sure? I'm like, quite prominent.
I like it. I've heard it recently. I forget who said it. Resting bitch face. I like that,
Oh, yeah.
man. I like that saying. Resting bitch face. It just lets people know, don't fuck with me if you don't know me. Don't mess with me.
Trust me, Street. I know from experience, resting bitch face gets you punched in the face. So careful with that one. Careful. I did realize though, and it's starting to get even more prominent. Barbara's starting to be my twin. She's starting to get a dent herself, dude. Did you see
Karma,
that?
maybe? Karma?
Yeah,
Could it be karma?
she's starting to get a big ass dent in her forehead, just like me. So karma is coming for us all.
Yeah, I'd log that up to karma.
Karma and just being angry all the time, dealing with bullshit. Like, if I didn't have to deal with bullshit, I wouldn't have this big ass dent in my head. Also, I do think it's because I like to sleep on my side a lot. Like, I usually sleep on my side. And so when you sleep on your side, it just squishes your face. And then it's just like,
Well, I do know I can't handle these ad hominem insipid videos that people direct towards me anymore.
wait, what?
I cannot handle and keep up with all these ad hominem insipid videos people do about me.
I haven't even been paying attention. I don't even know what's happening.
Yeah,
Is that another slide at Barbara?
of course it is.
Okay. Okay. Just understanding that even when buzzed, I can connect the dots.
Yeah, of course it all goes back to her in my mind.
It's your mind. Oh God. uh, there's a lot of pushy people. Someone will do anything for a tall glass of water. What? What's his name and where are you going? I'm not gonna say MJ just because I know my ex like watches my YouTube and stuff. If you haven't heard him fart by date 5, you know he's thirsty for freaking Ben. Y'all are ridiculous. Oh shit, did I chase Galaxy away with my comment? I think I did. I feel like Galaxy's a little salty lately. A lot of people are salty lately, which I can understand to an extent, but everyone needs to stop with like going after each other. It's happened too many times before. I'm over it. Make some nice squares and I'm buying art. Oh, nice, Lily. In today's day and age, the direction things are going, women need to learn self-defense. And even if they know it, learn some more RAT technique. Yeah, I know a few tricks. Bangers and mash. You playing for your ex's eyes? What? You playing for your ex's eyes? Sir, please let me know your residence, your place of residence, so I can send you a thesaurus and you can understand word verbiage. Like, that's not even a sentence. You playing for your ex's eyes. Street, please dumb this down for me.
Troll, one word, troll.
In the dungeon.
Yeah.
There's a troll. Thought you ought to know. Teasing him? Why would I be teasing my ex?
Well, it'd only be considered teasing if he's stalking you, correct?
Well, I mean, he did say that he's done watching my channel, so I hope he sticks to that.
And once again, when have you ever, bangers and mash must be a man, because when have you ever heard a woman not teasing men? That's what women do best, man. That's what they're good at.
Wait, doesn't the UK do bangers and mash? That's literally
Yes.
their. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Adam.
I was going to say dark troll Greg.
No, I was gonna say Adam for sure. The last public thing came from a text from Shiloh. I don't think he's BSing us. I mean, Ben, if you want to hit the link and like, address whatever's happening, go for it. Sausage and potatoes. Larry needs to be like, sausage and potatoes is not bangers and mash. A text from Shiloh to who? To Ben. I don't play games. Maybe I should have a snack. I'm starting to get a little lightheaded just off of this little baby drink. Yes,
Yeah,
I'm in. Okay.
you definitely need to eat something light, and protein always worked for me.
Well, I ordered my breakfast sandwich this morning. It was like a sausage breakfast sandwich from Panera. Oh God, who's calling me? Oh, Kat's calling me. I'm live right now, Kat. I can't answer. I love you, but no. I don't know why she's calling me. I don't know what's happening. I'm not going to do it. If it's really important, she'll text me. Yes, drink more of the fireball with root beer. I've joined the dark side, Street. Okay, what's everyone saying now? I have no idea, but I see commercials on YouTube and it always starts with fight dirty like a rat, rapid attack technique. Oh, okay. Some interesting marketing over there. Are you putting on a show for your ex's eyes? You look hot. Thanks, but I'm actually dressed up for my date. So No, this is not for my ex. I haven't even looked into my ex's eyes for 8 months. So yeah, there we go.
Congratulations about getting your car fixed a while back, though.
Oh no, it turns out it's not fixed. So I have to fucking tow it tomorrow and take it to the shop. And it's the very thing I was trying to avoid doing.
Alternator.
Probably.
Yep.
It's funny too, because he knows cars. Like he's a car dude. And I told him, I'm like, do you think it's the alternator? And he's like, no, I don't think it's the alternator. And I'm just like, yeah.
Well, then again, maybe that was a ploy to get called back to duty.
Well, I honestly think he didn't even fix it. Like he said he fixed it. He got me a new battery. He installed it. He left the receipt in the glove box. He filled my car up with gas. I didn't see a receipt in the glove box. My car ain't working. It's deader than dead.
Well, if I heard you right on when you said it, it was the battery you bought before was still under warranty, so it was just a matter of exchanging batteries and getting a replacement.
Yeah, and that's what he said he did. He said he exchanged the battery for a new one and installed it and everything. And lo and behold, nothing. And also, if it's a brand new battery, how can it be completely drained in just one day?
If your alternator wasn't working and you were like driving with your lights on, radio, windshield wipers, and you could.
I haven't even touched the car yet. He said he took it across the street, filled it up with gas, and then he reparked it, right? Which I should have thought that was sus because being able to get another spot in the same one is impossible over here. So that's sus right there. Two, I'm pretty sure the key that I left him on the patio was in the very same spot when I looked out the door again when he said he was done with everything. So now I'm starting to think he actually trolled me, made me think he fixed it when he didn't do shit to it.
Well, my brain instantly went towards, oh shit, maybe a tracker was involved or something, internally placed or something. I mean, I'm not saying it was, but that's kind of weird.
Oh God.
I'm
No,
not saying he did, but that's kind of weird.
I don't think he would actually do that. Like, he could be awful sometimes, but I don't think he could be that awful. I'm just hoping maybe there's something else going on in my car. I'll find out tomorrow, whatever. What does Shiloh think of Cynthia trying to say threats to him? I'm not going to comment. That's like Shiloh's thing, and I don't speak for Shiloh. Sausage breakfast sandwich. Uh-oh, you're definitely going to drop a fart on this date. Oh gosh, you guys are ridiculous.
Especially if there's eggs involved in that breakfast sandwich.
Hey, I like eggs, okay? I have the other half in the fridge right now. I'm gonna go grab it. Oh, actually, I'm gonna drink more of this. Wait, I gotta finish this one. Hold on. I gotta finish this one. And then I gotta make myself another one. And then I'm gonna eat some brekkie, okay? I'm gonna channel my inner Grogu. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
Kiwi. If you just have the battery on and you're just driving daylight, yeah, new battery.
woo!
Unless then again, new batteries isn't necessarily. You could buy one off the shelf and it's not fully charged. It could be weak when you bought it. It could have sat there for a long time. It's
That
no
was
different. If you ever go to buy a battery, my advice is this: it's no different than milk when you go to the grocery store. Dig in the back and get the oldest date. When they put those batteries in like auto zones and all that, where there's a bunch of them stacked in a display. If you go to the farthest one in the back, they rotate their stock. It's the newest date manufactured.
that's fascinating. Hold on. Woo! I think I need to put this away because after that one, I should not have another. I was actually considering making myself a Shiloh martini, but then I was like, yeah, no, I'm not trying to fall on my face on the second date. So I did not do it. I need my spinach. Oh yeah, I forgot I left my matcha, the latte in my room downstairs. It's actually pretty good. I got a matcha latte with white chocolate syrup and it was bomb.
I have to ask it, what's a matcha? What's that?
It's not matcha, it's matcha.
What's that?
It's a type of green powder. Like it's green tea, I think. It's like close to green tea, but it's a powder that people make for their drinks and stuff.
So it's an additive, or it's the actual tea itself, like powdered and concentrated?
Yeah, it's actual tea itself.
Okay. Yeah, West Coast and East Coast gets the trends and new things way before Ohio. By the time Ohio hears of this thing, well, then again, with social media, the younger people, but people my age, we don't hear about it until like years after it's popular on the West Coast or East Coast.
Slow down the drink. I mean, this is only my second one. And I'm having food. And you know, it is like my destination is to get fucked up eventually tonight. So whatever. Oh, it's all sausage. Damn it. Check for AirTag. I don't want to be getting on my knees looking under my damn car for an AirTag. Damn it.
Well, the reason I said that is it's very suspicious to go into a parking lot and lean down next to a car, even trying to hide it. But it would be more comfortable if someone's kind of paranoid of doing something like that. It would be very simple to slide something under, and they're fairly cheap nowadays to put something. There's one out there about they're trying to sell it and market it to parents. So not only do they have like the phone in case the kids get wise and shut their phone off or leave it, you actually put like a tracer or whatever in the car itself. So yeah, I'm not saying it is or trying to make you paranoid, but it is a possibility.
Yeah. Y'all got me stressed out now. I will say this though. If I do find an AirTag in my car, I'm gonna fucking rage war. Well, see, like, he doesn't have to pretend. He knows cars. He works on cars all the time. That's why I'm so confused. He couldn't fix my car.
Well, I know from experience when you first told the story when you were having problems, I think trusted was there too. We both and everyone in it was saying, check your alternator, man. It sounds like an alternator problem.
Did you see Ben's comment in chat street?
Just now,
Yeah.
how much chase would you say you talked on your first date? That question?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I met him on St. Patrick's Day, right? And I didn't even think I was gonna like him. I was just like, whatever. I don't know who this person is. He's saying I'm an evil twin, whatever. Got really drunk, got really sick, was throwing up in the toilet all night, was a couch goblin on his couch for like a day and a half. And then I had like a really bad day. Like DJ did something that just like fucking broke me. And so I was like, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna sing some karaoke. And so I was like, I'm gonna invite Nick and I'm gonna see if like everyone else wants to go. And Nick was supposed to go, but he ends up going out to LA. And so Vic and I think it was Ryan, they were the ones that showed up and just like hung out with me and stuff. And so I just kept hanging out with them. And when we'd hang out, they like asked me questions about like what I was doing, why I was live. Like, remember when I went live the day after St. Patrick's Day?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm pretty much sure that I broke the chase ice like the first day I met everybody. It was funny. But yeah, all his friends really like me. Which I cannot imagine why. I can't picture a small thing like the 2.0 would cause so much trouble between them. I mean, it can. They said don't release it. Phil and Cynthia is a fake show argument? I don't think so. I don't know. If this is all a stage script, I'm gonna be pissed. I don't need to deal with that type of shit. It's like an effort trying to eat this sandwich right now straight. Oh God.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm getting a little buzzed. A little bit.
Well, that, and I'm sure you got butterflies. It's the second date. You're on I won't say nervous, but you know the feeling. Yeah.
Well, like, okay, so this is the thing. I was gonna message him early this morning and ask him if he wanted to go do breakfast, but then I didn't because it made me want to fucking cry my eyes out because that was the thing I used to do with my ex all the time. And that was my favorite thing to do. And he knew it was my favorite thing to do. And that's why he started taking it away from me. And instead of hanging out with me and doing the breakfast thing, that was my most favorite thing on Saturdays, he started going to the fucking car shows with his stupid friend, getting shit-faced, surrounded by a bunch of girls that he was cheating on me with. So he took the one thing I loved and ruined it and threw it in my face.
Mm.
So now it's like a trigger. I'm like, I want to say, you want to go get brunch? You want to go get breakfast? And I can't because I know if I go there, I'll fucking start bawling my eyes out. And I do not want to cry anymore. I don't like it.
Well, instead of brunch, go for Linder. Ask him if he wants to go out for Linder. That's in between lunch and dinner.
Yeah. Lunch and dinner. That's true. I should be waiting to go and get my favorite pizza because I love pizza. But I'm going to get those big ass drinks. Like that's the plan is to just get a drink the size of my head. And as you well, I have a bobblehead.
Well, cheese too might make you gassy. So avoid
I don't
cheese.
care. I don't care. I'm like such a nerd anyway. It's ridiculous.
I remember I was probably in my 20s and started dating this young lady, and it got serious pretty quick. And we started being honest with each other about, oh, you remember when we met? You know, this is like a couple months into the relationship. And when she came up, she was like, yeah, I was always paranoid every time we'd go out of what I ate because of gas. I'm like, seriously, that bothered? She's like, oh yeah, I was really concerned. I was like, holy shit, okay, all right.
Well, see, that's the thing. Like, I should be kind of excited about all that because the last time I experienced that was when I was a kid. I was like 15, 16 years old. And I've like 16 years of my life has just been one person. All the things I've ever done has been with one person. And now it's like I get to start over. I get to start with those butterflies, those new memories and shit. But sometimes I'm just like, I'm gonna fuck it up and I just want to run away and just go retreat and hide and sleep. Hence why I slept yesterday. I was just like, I'm gonna hide now.
Nah, you need to get over that. Whatever it takes, you need to get over that. New adventures, new discoveries. You've learned everything happens for a reason. You learned your mistakes and carry on, keep looking for more.
True.
Isn't that what I mean? I could literally say that's what life is about, looking for your next mistake. How else are you going to learn? We all make mistakes.
You know what's funny though? So like that night I want to go to Kelly's, right, to do karaoke. I invited Nick, and Nick's like, well, Vic and Ryan are going to show up and I'll meet you guys later. And I was like, okay. So I just met Vic and I was like, yeah, why not? He seems cool. And so I'm like sitting there by myself waiting for them to show up. And a bunch of men kept coming up to my table and being like, "Are you alone? Can we join you?" And I'm like, "No, I'm waiting for my friend. Sorry." And so then Ryan and Vic show up. Vic's sitting next to me. I like did my hair super curly, got it all ready. I had a really cute outfit on. And this one guy comes up like the third time, and he's like, he goes up to Vic and he's like, "Man, you are one lucky son of a bitch." And walks away. And Vic's like, "What?" With him. And I was just like, "Oh, this is awkward." And then I went up and I like sang some songs. I'm like, I'm gonna go remove myself from this situation. I'm like, it's just so weird. You know how it's like when you have shit planned, like you think, okay, I have a crush on a person and I want to pursue them, or you're like always like prime example, my best friend Tanner, right? Always been in love with my best friend Tanner, always thought it was gonna work. It never works. He like just screws me over time. But it's like it's that anticipation. You think, okay, eventually it's gonna be endgame. And then there's that person that you never knew existed in this world that you don't even care to know, and you weren't wanting to know them, and they just come out of nowhere. I'm like, I was just trying to go out for St. Patrick's Day to not be a wallflower, and I run into my friend Nick, who I haven't seen forever. And then we go and party, we go to the other bar, and then he's like, "Oh, after party, let's go." And I'm like, "Fuck it, I'm drunk, let's go." And then we show up and there's a bunch of people, and I'm like, "Hello, nice to meet you. I'm gonna go take over your toilet now." And that is how it went. Like, what?
That's the universe happening, not a dating app. It was meant to be.
Oh, I feel so bad. You have no idea how many guys I've matched with that I haven't even responded to, or if I do, I'm like, "Hi," and then I don't respond ever again. It's just like just keeps going and going, like the whole list. I was looking at it today and I'm like, man, am I a heartless bitch for just like matching with people and then finding a reason why I don't want to match with them? Apparently, my bad.
I know you're younger than me. I believe in the natural way, not the app way. And even the app way can be natural sometimes. I've heard stories, but for me, it just never worked. It was no. Usually the ones it was a hard lesson to learn. It wasn't serious. Yeah.
This is true. This is true. Kind of fascinating. I don't think I should eat this pastry right now. It might not be a good idea. I should just drink more root beer with Fireball. I feel like the more I drink, I'm just gonna turn into a fucking gremlin by the end of the night. It's gonna be so bad. uh,
Wow. The excitement of possibilities.
True. I mean, I give him mad props. He doesn't even watch or care about Dungeons and Dragons. In the moment he found out I wanted to watch it, he's like, "Let's go." And I thought he was like into it, right? And so we're on the way there. And I'm like, "So have you ever played Dungeons and Dragons?" He's like, "No, I don't even know what it is." I'm like, "Wait, you're not into Dungeons and Dragons?" He's like, "No." I'm like, "Why are you seeing it?" And he's like, "Because you want to see it. And I saw the trailer and it looks good." And I was like, "Oh, this is what it's like to not be gaslit and treated like shit. I like it."
Yep.
Because like every time I got excited about a movie, right, that I've been like waiting years for it to get released. Prime example, the one with Tom Felton, or not Tom Felton, Tom, oh my God, what's his name? The one that plays Spider-Man, Tom Holland. Tom Holland was just in that video game, the treasure one, Uncharted. I have been waiting years for that thing to release, and it finally released. And I was telling the ex, I was like, "Oh my God, it's finally out. Can we please go see it? I'm so excited." He's like, "No, that looks fucking stupid. Don't even talk about it." And I would just get like super sad. But anytime his movies would release, he'd be like, "Okay, let's go see it." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, sure." It's like, it was never fucking 50-50. It was like, only my movies are worth seeing. Your movies are shit. You've bad taste. Even if you say this TV series is good, I'm going to say it's terrible because you recommended it, until my best friend Lou tells me the same thing that you just recommended is good. Then I'll give it a chance. Like, that's fucked up.
Yeah. Classic narcissistic manipulation. Yeah.
I will say though, like, I think it was last weekend, we were like just chilling, and I was like, "Oh, do you want to watch the show we started? It's Scorpion." And he's like, "Yeah, we could try it." So I started it over, right? And I don't know what it was, but it was just like maybe just watching it on a bigger TV screen just makes it more like the details are more, aware or transparent or whatever. And he was like, "This is like bootleg bullshit. Like, what the fuck are we watching?" type thing. And I'm like, "You're right. The cameraman can't even hold still. I'm getting vertigo just watching this shit." I'm like, "But I still like the show, and I'll still watch it, but I'll just watch it by myself." It's a good storyline. It's just the cameraman has a really shaky hand. It was funny though, because he still sat there and watched it, even though it was bootleg bullshit. It's just like you also have to wonder too, Street. Is it just nice because it's like brand new? And then like what if down the road it's not nice anymore? And just I'll have to like face the music that everything is not gonna be like nice.
Sure. Like Galaxy had mentioned, the honeymoon stage, what they call relationships. You'll see the signs. You're quite aware of it from the lessons you learned from previous times in your life. You'll see the warnings. You'll see the red flags come up.
But I'm
But
not in a relationship.
well, I'm saying if it does down the road, if like what you're saying, like now it's all about, even though I'm not into it, we'll go and like you guys started dating regularly and you're in a relationship and 6 months down the road, he starts, "Oh no, that's stupid. I don't want, no, go ahead. You go without me." You know, you'll notice it. You have experience now. That's probably why you went through the last 16 years. So the next one will be well, the next one will be what you're looking for.
Yeah, that's what people say. They say like after you waste your fucking life on someone and they abandon you, the next person you meet is like your soulmate or some shit.
Yeah. Well, lessons. You wouldn't be able to appreciate it. And well, many things, but you wouldn't be able to appreciate it the way you would if you had not already experienced the opposite side of it.
Yep, that's true. Can we go
But
back to
that,
talk? Tesla was obsessed with 369s, claiming it was the answer to the universe. Yeah, I know all about that bangers and mash. Every relationship has its honeymoon stage. Lovely. Don't get shit faced before your date. Get shit faced with your date. Include him in the shit face story. Oh, Larry, that was a good one. That was a really good one. I find it hard to believe you aren't asking him anything that we have talked about for 2 years. Asking who? Ow. Sorry. Asking who? What are you talking about, Galaxy? Like Dale's just going to release it when there's even a slight chance Shiloh wouldn't want him to. It's like Shiloh just proved he's not controlling these people. I mean, no one controls people, Galaxy. That's the point. They're all fucking humans with real lives and real emotions and real fuck ups. So, like, I don't know who insinuated or gave you the idea to insinuate that Shiloh like controls people, because he doesn't. He's a person just like you and me. Or is it you and I? I think it's grammatically it's you and I. My bad.
hell, I thought he was a god in heaven.
Who, Shiloh?
Yeah.
I felt so sorry for that man. I'll message him the weirdest shit. Like earlier today, Ben was saying something in Discord, and it was like, oh, we were talking about Ben's birthday. Ben's birthday is on the 15th of this month. And then I was like, oh, I can't remember when Shelley's birthday is. I think it's like either the 19th or like the 17th. And then I think it was Huli. Huli was like, "You can't remember? You're such a bad girlfriend." And she was like joking, right? And I was like, "I'm nobody's girlfriend." And then Ben comments, "It's not nice to call Shiloh nobody." And then he goes to say, "I'm going to screenshot that and send that to Shiloh." And I was like, "Ben, I will fucking end you if you do that." So then I go to Shiloh and I'm like, "Hey, has Ben sent you any screenshots in the past 5 minutes? He's like, no. And I was like, do you mind letting me know if he does so I could, plan accordingly? And he's like, plan what? I'm like, his demise. I'm like, but seriously, Shiloh is like just like everyone else. He's a human being. And I honestly, I don't like it when people idolize people, right? Like, even if they're celebrities, you shouldn't fucking put them on a pedestal and idolize them. Respect versus idolization is a completely different ball game. And just because I respect and I want to support Shiloh and the family does not mean I idolize them. But other people are idolizing them and making it seem so different than what it really is. Like, he's such a down to earth, chill person. Why can't people fucking realize that?
Yeah, yeah. I would recommend anyone that has that when they idolize any hero or whatever, rock star, movie star, whatever. Just picture in your mind at one time they were babies shitting and pissing on themselves in a diaper. It kind of brings them down. Oh yeah, all been there, done that. No matter what their accomplishments are.
Holy. Oh, every time I try and say Huli, it gives me Hulu. Sorry, Huli. Cynthia and K-Pro going against Shiloh tells me all I need to know. Don't you see what K-Pro and her says on Facebook? Oh, heavens to Betsy. What's happening now? I'm not even allowed to sit here and try and get a little buzz before my date. I have to like go back to the land of Facebook to see what the fuckery is about.
No,
No.
you don't have to. You don't have to.
The curiosity to get me as one.
Yeah.
What's happening? Okay, hold on. Let's see if I got kicked out yet. Okay, I haven't gotten kicked out yet. Make some popcorn. Legal advice on 2.0. The truth is rarely pure and never simple. Buckle up. Oh God, the plotting. Yeah, that's all I see. I don't see anything else. Am I supposed to see something else? I don't know. I'm just gonna go back to not caring, especially when they come from a personal binder that wasn't in the chest. Exactly, Ash. Every time I type Hulu, it gives me Huli. Seriously, I want to try that. Hulu. Ah, it didn't work. Nothing new you haven't seen. He lets Shiloh steer. Wait, the finder controls the ship. He lets Shiloh steer. Nuh-uh. I don't think anyone would ever control Shiloh. If Shiloh ever does something, it would be out of respect. Because, that's what decent human beings do. I'm getting sassy right now. I should stop. I'm sorry.
That fireball's starting to come out, ain't it?
It is. I get so sassy when I drink Fireball. I'm just like, rawr. Oh my God. I saw the video the other day. It's my favorite video of like 2023. It's someone recording a little baby green snake and he's following the snake, right? And then the snake's like trying to run away, and then all of a sudden he turns around, he's like, and it's the voiceover, and it's like, he's like opening his mouth, like trying to tell you like back the fuck up, right? And she's like, and he's like, why aren't you dead yet? This is like this little green baby danger noodle of a snake, like the tiniest little thing you've ever seen, and he's like trying to be a badass, and then like finally realizes he's not doing any damage. He's like, why aren't you dead yet? This is the cutest video. Okay, hold on. Galaxy, it's all an act for show influencers. No, it's not. Why is Brian and Shy Guy sounding the same now? I don't like it. He doesn't control Shiloh, he controls the ship. Nobody controls Shiloh. Stop it. I don't even know what's happening right now. I'm saying, how's Linner? It's a late ass lunch dinner. La 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 la. I think his sister got there at like 3, like 2:50. Hey, I protested influencers first. Oh no. Why do I feel like I feel compelled to just mess up all my makeup right now? Shit. Uh-oh, did you run away, Street?
No, I'm still here.
Oh, I thought I lost you after the danger noodle.
Nope.
He's allowing Charlotte to deliver the solution. You know what?
Well, I do have some breaking news I'm pretty proud of. I got a copyright strike filed against me and argued it, and YouTube agreed with me that it did not warrant copyright strike. So I'm pretty excited about that.
I mean, that's good, I think.
Yeah, yeah. And then they turned around and on the same video and tried to hit it with privacy.
Oh, good Lord.
I'll give them A for effort. I mean, good try, way to hang in there.
Oh God, I'm already being ridiculous. Take my phone away from me, Street.
Got it.
I'm like, how's Leonard? He's like, I'm so full. I'm like, if you bail and I do like Heidi face, he's like, why would I bail? I'm like, because your sister will be too busy having to roll you out of the restaurant. Oh God. He's like, now I'm fat. I'm like, no, you're a roll. Big difference. Why am I so entertained by my own commentary? Help me. Oh God. I feel like, oh, you know what happened? Yesterday, I'm like sitting on the couch with my cousin, and she's got her newborn baby on the couch too, like she's laying and napping. And my uncle had one of the fans like blasting because it was like really hot out, but all of a sudden it got like really cold. And I'm like, can I turn the fan off? And she's like, yeah, go do it. And so I like tiptoe over, try to turn it off. And I'm like literally hitting every fucking button. I'm like looking for a power button. There's nothing. I'm just like pushing everything. And finally I give up, and I literally just took the fan and turned it towards the wall. And we're like sitting there laughing our asses off to the point we're snort laughing because, you know, you got to do that. And my aunt comes in, she's like, God, what happened? And we're like, nothing. We're laughing so hard. And she's like, I want to know what's so funny. You guys like barely breathe. And so we tell her about the fan, and she's like, oh gosh. And so she goes to the room and comes back with a remote and turns it off. And we're like, it has the remote. I was pushing everything on that stupid fan. And it was like a glacial chill just blasting right at us. And I was just like, fuck you. I'm going to pitch you towards the wall instead. That's how you fix shit.
Yeah, what kind of world you live in? We live in technologies. There's damn remotes to fans now. You don't push button. How dare you?
Right? The answer to all of this is just turn it towards the wall.
I did hear you mention a 2-month-old, 8 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, they what amazes me, look at their hands and their feet. I mean, how little they are. Never mind the rest of their body. Look at their freaking hands. They are so, it's just weird looking at a newborn's hands, man. It's weird.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, she's so tiny. She looks like a little pixie.
I just watched she's 4 weeks old, 4 or 5 weeks old. I watched her for about 6 hours, a couple days last week, twice. Phenomenal, man. They're little, just the way they look and they act. And yeah,
Aw,
I like them at that age. I really do.
that's so cute. Oh,
Especially, well, if you notice the one you were looking at, I love it when they get that eye, when one eye will like roll back in their head. They're trying to focus on you. One eye like goes crazy and it's like a chameleon.
yeah. Like, I mean, they look at everything. They're like super curious about the world.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm asking Vic when he'll be rolling through. There's no end to these puns. Ah. Let's see. What happened now? Oh God, hold on. But epicness is coming. Yeah, Dill, Cynthia, and Caper were all the outs with Shiloh's and versus the Looney. Oh, alrighty. Damn it.
I'd have to ask Ben, what answers are you alluding to? The answers to the poem?
Hold on. Damn it. Now he's saying he's not going to be here till like 5 or 6. I probably will end up drilling on myself, to be honest. I mean, in his defense, he was supposed to be meeting his sister for lunch at like 1. She didn't show up till 3. It's 3:30. And then he had to put the car in the shop. So now he's saying 5 or 6. Lame. I'm quoting Shiloh, whatever answers he means. I don't have the answers to his answers. Answer inception.
Sounds like Ben's been reading the Art of War book.
Oh, God.
What is that? It's that Oriental guy. Like, what the hell's his name? Sao Lu or something? The Art of War.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I never can remember the guy's TSO or something. I don't know.
Oh, I'm getting bored now. She's not going to be here till like 5 or 6. It's 3:30. I'm not as
So
excited.
that would indicate slow down your drinking. You'll be sloshing drunk by the time he comes if you keep drinking at this pace.
I mean, do I give a fuck at this pace or this point?
Yeah. Let's ask Shiloh for the answers.
No, I already bugged him enough today. Yeah, Sun Tzu.
Yep.
Hey,
Yep.
Jason.
That brought out some lurkers in the crowd, didn't it? So what's happened to Jason?
Stop botching
War? Oh, I know war.
that. Oh yeah, that's what we need to be asking. Are like Christy and Cynthia reading that book since they're all declaring war?
Yeah. Well, you hear jokes about it all the time. You hear it in movies, comedians, idle chit chat with people. It's been around for a long. I forget when he wrote it. It's old book.
Hey, Davio says my date's gonna flake. How dare thee? The audacity.
Nah, if he was going to flake, he would have said an emergency came up. He wouldn't in my opinion, wouldn't lead it on. It'd be instantly, oh, I'm so sorry. I had an emergency appendectomy from my second cousin twice removed that we thought were dead. I got to go there. Yeah, it would have been something cut and dry right from the get go.
No, heavens to Betsy. I do get a little sassy though when I drink Fireball. I'm not gonna lie.
I absolutely agree with you, Q. We discussed that months ago. It seems to be a battle cry with women.
Battle cry.
How you get over someone is to get under someone. You know that we talked about it months ago. My daughters, I'd heard it through my daughters.
Oh yeah, my hairstylist told me that advice.
Yeah, I didn't hear it from a man. I heard it from a woman. So it's a woman's perspective of it. I think it's like an inside joke with women.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have it in songs too. I would have thought Dale would have removed them if Shiloh would have just asked, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I think it's just a formal thing. Like if you are going to post something that is copyrighted, you have to send a cease and desist letter. Isn't that just like formalities? Street?
Not necessarily. No, not necessarily. You do not have. That's not proper protocol. You could just slap them with a lawsuit.
Well, then
But it
glad they
would.
lawsuit.
Well, it would indicate if this is all real, it would indicate a shot across the bow. All right, this is what's going to happen. I wish you to do this, and if you don't, this is what I'm going to do. So it could be that. I mentioned it on Greg's last night. I think it's clear and cut for whatever purposes. Rather, they're all on the same page. They're actually having um, feelings for each other negatively. I think it's a clear cut message to the community and the world. Separate us. We have nothing to do with this. And if we're going to go to these two people and pronounce something so harsh, that should be a ripple effect onto the community. Leave us alone, man. We have nothing to do with this. Yeah, step one, verbal. Step two, cease and desist, litigation. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? But I have to keep in mind from the creator himself for us, it's the finder's story to tell. Now, that should be very clear and cut to the family doesn't know. At least it was to me. I mean, that's pretty plain English. And you add on, I'm the only one. I never told no one. My own mother doesn't know. I've taken it to the grave. Yeah. It always reflects to me for protection, knowing you're going to pass to protect your family. And I don't see Forrest and his personality of what I believe I know of him would jeopardize his family in any way, shape, or form when it comes to answers to the location, answers to the poem. That wouldn't be protecting him to me. Yeah, shot across the bow. A very verbal public one, which, if this is beyond hearsay and it actually happened, I don't, well, it's a win-win for the family. In other words, that was a very strong shot across everyone's bow. Leave us alone. We have nothing to do with us. It's the finder's story to tell. But this is what our father told our grandfather, and that is our right to stifle it, stop it, contest it. Forrest Finn can stop it. No fraud. Yeah, I don't. I've never believed fraud, and I've always had issues that people did insinuate fraud, even down to he was giving me private hints. You're alluding to fraud. Um, yeah, never did. I've even there. Well, last night was talking late into the show. People indicating they believe and feel they solved it, but Forrest didn't like him, so he went out and got it, so they couldn't have it. Those comments bother me too, and of course, it's just my opinion. Galaxy, that's why a public notice. It wasn't a private shot across the bow. It was very public, and it served many purposes. Once again, the two people named, if this is true and it's not hearsay, the two people named were like the two closest to Forrest. So to me, I took that as a clear indication the family is separating themselves from the chase altogether. And how did they accomplish that? It was between the two people that was closest to Forrest. So yeah, that's what I took away from it. So why couldn't Shiloh just reach out to them first? Yeah, that's. I think it was a public show. Well, show's bad. A public shot across the bow, not only for them to understand it, but for everyone to understand it. Once again, if it was shot across those two's bow, um, yeah, that goes for everyone in my mind. Then again, it's all speculation, assumption, and belief. I just think it's sad the family took a beating anyhow. They had nothing to do with it. If you're pissed, be pissed at Forrest. He's not here, so why take your anger and your frustration? And I conclude that the people's angry and frustrated that is saying the fraud and all this craziness went on. They're just pissed at themselves and they're scared to look in the mirror. They failed themselves, so they're going to blame someone else. And they'll blame Forrest. He's gone. Well, now they're going to blame the family. And once again, who I can remember years ago, who the hell is anyone to demand answers? Just stop and I could not imagine going on in public saying, I deserve answers to this treasure hunt. That pretty grandiose opinions of yourself if you think you deserve and you're demanding.
I
Would
feel
we
like
like answers? Sure. Do you deserve them? Well, read the poem. I don't know. What's that, Candy?
I'm gonna make some coffee. I'm tired.
Mm.
I'm not gonna be here till 5 or 6. I'm not appeased right now. I am not appeased. Only because I'm a brat. I'm like such a brat. But you already know this.
Do you have issues that you battle with patience?
No. It's just when I drink, I'm a brat.
Oh, okay.
And I get fussy.
Yeah.
And I'm also just like, really, just what the fuck is my life? I should be with DJ right now, but I'm not. And I'm trying to be like happy because I like this person. But I'm also like, what the fuck am I doing?
You're experiencing life is what you're doing. Learning.
Well, you know what? Life is rude. Life is very rude.
Well, I'll tell you from experience, if the universe, God, whatever you want to call it, is trying to teach you a lesson and it's putting things in your path to teach you, if you don't learn, you will continue going down that same path. I know that's for a fact.
I know. I've been doing this dance for 16 years. I got it.
Yeah, it's new to you. You'll get it's not where you've been, it's where you're going, and use where you've been to help guide you where you're going.
Do, 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 do,
No
do, do.
reason to feel guilty. None whatsoever. You're doing what you're supposed to be doing.
I feel
Well,
foreign.
if you weren't supposed to be doing it, Candy, why is this where your life is at? It doesn't happen by, oops, how did I get here? Well, finally laid footsteps. You're there. We all are. We are where we are doing and thinking what we're doing for a reason.
I'm at that point where I'm drunk well, I'm not drunk, but I'm at that like buzz point where I'm questioning how I look right now.
Nah, you look fine.
I'm
Don't
like,
worry about it.
do I have time to change or should I stay like this because it's comfortable?
If that's what you put on, then stay. Unless you get all sweaty or spill something on it, you're good to go, man. You put it on to begin with, don't second guess it. You're good to go.
See, it's like Princess Jasmine gone goth. I got like the harem pants. Only I would wear harem pants on a second date.
What's that? What does Mormons with multiple marriages, polygamy? Yes, I believe in polygamy, a harem.
Right? Oh, man, I'm too much. I don't know how he hasn't ran already.
It's natural. You're doing the second guessing. We all do it. You know, we all do. Trying to make a good impression, and yeah, we all do that.
Okay, it looks good. It's my espresso. I need to go espresso myself. I don't know if I should mix it or just down the hatchet. I think I'm just going to down the hatchet because I'm on the verge of like knocking out. My sleep schedule's so screwed up. Okay. It's so pretty though. Look at all the layers. Ooh. Woo! That was actually really good like that. I'm gonna start making it like that now. That was good. Okay, don't mind me. I'm buzzing. You know what's cheap? It's your fault you got me drunk.
I'll gladly take that blame. Blame it on me.
Oh god, that made me laugh so hard. I've never in my life actually blamed someone for my own choice in getting shit faced. Like ever. Not once in my entire life. Like you choose to get shit faced. No one else forces you to get shit faced. That is beyond me. Oh, I think I got a espresso mustache. I swear, by the time he gets here, I'm gonna be a hot mess. Like for one, I keep adjusting my little pigtails, right? And when I do it, it's making my hair get all fucked up right here. Oh, I think it's Greg. I think Greg is joining. Greg is here. Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is he?
Stop drinking. I told you, it's your fault I'm drinking.
You're frozen.
Stop drinking.
Is that a photo? Okay, that is a photo. Why are we looking at your kneecap? Are those women's sunglasses?
They were Tisha sunglasses.
Oh man, I'm not even gonna touch that one.
Yeah. What's happening over there? Drunk?
I'm not drunk yet, okay, but I'm getting feisty.
You got milk?
I give myself an espresso so I don't fall asleep on this guy, okay? I got too cute and dressed up for myself to drool and sleep on this date.
Hey, Hey, your hair looks good. You're looking good.
Thank you.
Now
Okay.
go pick up some men. Have some fun.
He's not gonna be here until 5 or 6.
Who?
It's like
Who's not gonna be there till 5 or 6?
my date.
Oh, your date?
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of cars do you drive?
Escalade.
Oh, where'd you meet him?
On St. Patrick's Day through my friend.
So at a bar.
No, actually, it wasn't a bar. I ran into my friend Nick at the bar, and then we went to another bar, and then he took me back to his house where he lives with him, and we had an after party there, and that's how I met him.
Oh.
It was funny because, yeah, I'm like, hi, nice to meet you. I'm a sassy little shit. I drank too much. Now I'm going to take over your fucking bathroom for the rest of the night.
Yeah. Well, have fun on your date. I'm getting ready to eat.
What are you going to eat?
I don't know yet. We just ordered a bunch of groceries. I got a bunch of groceries coming. They're coming up now. So I'm thinking maybe just pizza and wings. I'm going to cook.
You know, you could have just ordered that, right?
Yeah, but it's cheaper just to make it too.
True. That is very true.
You know? So save more money that way. So, alrighty. Well, I just stopped in and say hello.
You just came in to say nobody forces me to drink my own drinks.
Yeah, and you got milk.
I did. I got milk. Okay, well, have a nice dinner.
Yep. Hold on. I got all these bags in my hand. Jesus, climbing. Move, cat. Jesus, Brammy, you're worse than fucking old lady. Move. Don't give me move. Got milk? Hey, I got milk for you over here, Candy. Blue, it's a red cap.
I already got my own milk. I got 3 things of it, 3 gallons.
Alrighty, I'll talk to you later, Street.
Later.
Bye. Called it. I called it. Hold on. I just told my date I'm getting sassy. Oh no. That's how you know I'm getting sassy, when I tell people I'm getting sassy.
A shot across their bow.
Lily says, oh, he's like, you drinking a little? Hold on. I made myself an espresso. Oh, shit. Hold on. What did you call? No, I messaged him. I messaged him and told him I'm getting sassy. Ben said Ashley just made him a drink now too. Ben, that means you have to go on my panel now. Join the link. You have a drink, you gotta hit the link. That rhymes. If we drinks, we hit the links. This guy should be making you dinner. Bro, it's not old fashioned. I told him I want to go out and get drinks. It's on me. What? Don't want to mess with Candy's live show. What happened? Tomorrow I'll make the announcements. What? Big announcement tomorrow for me? Got milk? Oh, now I see. Okay. Why the need for cease and desist? There's no way anyone can say fraud. Alrighty. None of my whole came from the McCracken court case. Yes it is, but it's more so the people make life rude, not nature. Alrighty. The family should shut Barb's down. Alrighty. I'm serious, Greg. They should stand up for you and shut her down. Who should? What? This is bad? What is bad? Oh, it's bad because Ashley made him a drink. I need to make some rice and tomatoes to
Well,
go with
Galaxy has said that a few times. I've heard other people say that the family should come out and tell Barbara she's not the solver. Well, I've alluded many times, I don't believe the only way Forrest could protect his family is to keep them in the dark. So I don't personally think any member of his family knows the answer to the poem.
You know, it'd be funny,
Because
Street,
of the protection.
but do you know what would be funny?
What?
If the family / estate sent Barbara a cease and desist letter because she just admitted to not only downloading the biography, but she said she was going to discuss it. That'd be funny. Karma. You know, because she sends it out to everyone else who like farts in the wrong direction. This time it's coming her way.
Yeah.
I'm being sassy. I'm sorry. I haven't even touched the second one. Haven't even touched it. I'm looking at it. Maybe looking at it gets you drunk. I don't know. I'm trying to get Ben on the panel. Ben, this is old school candy. I like this. What is old school? What is old school? I'm confused. Do you know what's happening, Street?
Nope.
Me neither. Maybe I should just continue drinking more. Wee. Oh, damn. Still at the doctor? That sucks. Are you waiting on the doctor to call? Hi, children. Hope you're all behaving. Oh, God. Why does this seem so fucking, like, daunting? Don't you think it's daunting, Street?
No.
There's someone in chat named Mother, and I just feel like someone going by the name Mother is just daunting.
All that. I've seen him around.
Ben finally joined.
Hello.
What's up, Ben? Get your ass on camera.
Do I have to? I'm smoking weed.
So? You were bugging me all of the day before freaking Easter to drink with you. And I was like, and I kid you not, Ben, everyone and their mother was literally trying to get me to drink with them that day.
Yeah, I felt like you took it personally, like I was calling you an alcoholic or something, when really I was just trying to say, I want to start drinking.
No, I didn't think you were insinuating I was an alcoholic. I was just saying, like, I want to, but I can't because I can't show up to my family's dinner, you know, hungover. And my friend Brian, he ends up calling me at 2 a.m. that day. And he's like, what are you doing? Want to come over? I'm having a party. And I'm like, what kind of party? He's like, me and my guy friends are gaming and we're taking Patron shots. I'm like, Ryan, that's not a party. He's like, well, you want to come out and hang out? I was like, it's 2 a.m.
Party.
I'm like, do you want me to get girls to attend your next party? Is that what you need? I can help that. It was just like a bunch of guys literally sitting around taking shots of Patron, half of them falling asleep on the couch. Ryan was so drunk he was doing some like jacked up karaoke makeshift thing.
Wow, that sounds like fun.
I was like, yeah, no, I'm in bed sleeping. I'm gonna go back to sleep. So what are you drinking?
I don't know. Ashley made it for me and she said I'd drink it out of the straw. I kind of don't like the straw.
Yeah, because you fucking spill shit all the time.
It's ridiculous, to be honest, but
You should come with those like, you know, those things that I brought for us in WSOF, so you can't get like drugged. They like do the
The sippy cup tops or whatever.
You should use them. I gave her a bunch of them.
It wasn't the idea to use those, and then we completely forgot about it.
I gave them to her.
Well, then that's what happened. We completely forgot about it.
I mean, I think we were too busy trying to give Rudy charcoal so he didn't die in the bathtub.
Don't they say drinking out of a straw gets you more drunk?
Yes.
Alcohol.
That's why I got a straw all the time, but it's got to be carbonated.
Huh. I wonder what the science is behind that.
Lack of oxygen, maybe?
Yeah, it goes straight to your head.
Faster too.
Yeah,
Well,
because if you're like drinking it out, you're taking air with it. With a straw, you're getting like whatever little air's in the straw itself and then just solid alcohol.
Well, it's the same concept as if you were to drink alcohol in a spa. It thins your blood, right? And you get drunk faster.
Hot water, like a hot tub or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Or at
kind of
least
like
your stuff
the
can get
concept.
faster. Hey, look.
We sound like a bunch of hardcore alcoholics. Yeah, I've learned through my travels. Yeah, you can get really trash. A straw in a hot tub is what I recommend if you're low on budget.
I'm gonna say like
Copy
Five-
that.
5 years ago, weren't the teenagers like soaking like cotton balls in alcohol and shoving it up their butt or something like that to get drunk?
I think
We've
that's recently.
moved a
It's
long way. I do know you guys are familiar with shotgunning beers. You pop a hole in it, tilt it up to your mouth, and yeah, we would do that when we were short on money, not just to sit around and party, but if there was like 6 of us and we only had a 12 pack, oh yeah, I'm shooting my 2, man.
Yep. 100%.
What about
Yeah.
the beer funnels? Remember the beer funnels?
Yeah.
Yeah, but honestly, that just makes you burp a lot. They're really not that fun.
And half of them, how many people do you know can take, especially the bigger ones? It's all over the place. You're wasting alcohol, man.
What about the keg stands? Freaking keg stands. I miss those days.
Well, isn't a cake stand that's the same thing? But then you do it like upside down or something like that?
Yeah, because all the blood rushes to your head and
That's
shit.
stupid. I never did that shit.
I did it on a New Year's Eve one time at a party with like this huge band, the Static Lullaby. And right after I got up and I was like, I'm fine. And I walked right into the pool exactly at the hit of midnight. It was fucking hilarious.
Well, I've smoked there's like this $50 bong contraption at Spencer's, like Spencer's Gift, where it's attached to a gas mask. So you like strap in the gas mask and then there's a giant bong coming out. I've done that. That was like, that's not something I do anymore, but that was an experience.
I just remember the whole time we were at WSOF, I was kind of like that like I was teetering on, I don't want to be here, fuck this shit. So every time I just kept going to Ashley, I'm like, give me your edibles. I don't give a shit anymore. I remember it was like, she gave me a half of one and I was like, oh, that fucked me up. I'm seeing stars. I almost hugged a cactus. This time I'm like, give me 2. She's like, you want a whole one? I'm like, give me 2 whole ones right now, motherfucker.
What did I tell you? You just got to get through that first hump and then like half the paranoia that you had that first time is gone. It's chill. Just don't, overdo it.
Don't you remember it hitting me at brunch when we were there waiting for like the Bloody Marys or whatever? Remember at the brunch spot?
Yes.
I just started like all of a sudden I just started giggling uncontrollably at everybody and they're just like, I think I'm her.
Yep.
It was so bad.
And then
drink your drink. And I did. I ended up drinking all my drinks. They were like, it was so funny, Street. I had 2 full drinks, right? And we were literally leaving. He's like, there's no way she's going to be able to even finish half of one. And he turns away for 2 seconds and all of a sudden both of them are fucking gone. And he's like, oh God.
She chugged them. She's like it's as if I challenged her. I didn't even say it as a challenge. She looked at it as a challenge.
He challenged me. But then we went to Rudy's and then Ben, I don't even remember, but I have a bunch of photos and videos that I took of all of us in Rudy's room. And I don't even fucking remember being there.
Well, because you were knocked off your ass at that point. That's after the walk.
I was totally off my rocker. It was great.
That was the result of the 2 drinks you slammed.
Or was it the 2 big ass gummies that I insisted on having?
Probably both.
It was too much fun though. Oh, and then remember Rudy was shotgunning some to me too. So there's that.
I was gonna let you bring that up.
I mean, everyone knows that I don't do it straight myself. People have to shotgun it to me because I'm a little pansy ass bitch. No, it's just too strong for me. But
You're gonna get every pothead in the chase come up to you at a bar now.
Oh God.
All like 12 of them.
Well, I was telling Ashley, like the past few times I've been hanging out with that guy I'm dating, like I want to smoke, but I don't want to smoke. So I'll have him shotgun it to me. And then like the other night, I think I was there last Wednesday, Nick comes out of nowhere and just like shotguns this huge cloud in my face. And it's like so bad. All of a sudden my throat starts burning and I'm all fucked up, right? Because I'm pretty drunk. And I'm like, I start calling Nick Cerberus. I'm like, you are Cerberus. You are the fucking guardian of hell. My throat is burning like hell right now.
So then to answer my question from an hour ago, how much percentage of your conversations with this boy is chase talk? Would you say it's probably closer to like 80%?
Well, so like the very next morning after I met everyone except for Nick, and they were just asking me a bunch of questions and hanging out, I basically was telling him a lot about the chase and what I was involved in and the YouTubing stuff and everything. And they were like, well, this is cool. Like they were super fascinated by it. So
I'm not saying to not bring it up. I'm just curious because I'm pretty sure it was like the first thing I brought up to Ashley.
Yeah. I mean, I went live with everyone I didn't go live. I think I crashed Troy or Streets live with them. And Street was like, take a look, everyone. This is our, like, what'd you say about, remember you were like, this is our generation or some shit like that? The next generation?
Yeah, I was fucking with you guys. Like, yeah, because it was me, Trusted Troy, a bunch of old fuckers. And I'm like, yeah, look what we got to look for. This is our future here.
I mean, I was still drunk when I jumped on that live. I'm not lying. Like, I was still drunk from the day before.
It's only getting worse.
You know, I think I'm owed this type of fun because I like never go out and have fun. I'm always like working. I'm always just nonstop doing nothing, like staying in. So lately I've just been going out, not giving a shit. It's been great.
Well, then again, it was all in fun and games. Old people used to say that shit about Troy and Trusted and I when we were younger. It's just something old people do to make themselves feel more prominent and like, oh fuck, we're screwed. We're screwed. Look at these people. Yeah, it's generational. They all do it.
You know, it's funny. The one who taught me about beer and straws. Like, you can't do it with hard liquor. That doesn't work. You have to do it with carbonation. So mostly beers. And one time I was like, I hit rock bottom. I was at like my favorite bar, Shamrocks, and I heard my ex was engaged or something, right? So I go up to the bartender. I order a pitcher of beer. This is before they stopped doing the pitchers of beers. Order a pitcher of beer, and I pull out of my purse this like massive hot pink straw. I put it in the pitcher of the beer, and I'm like, do not fuck with me. And I just started, like, the whole night I walked around sipping a fucking pitcher of beer through a pink straw. Like, normally you're supposed to, you know, pour the beer into the glasses and stuff, and then you could like have a straw. No, I was like, you're not touching my pitcher of beer. I'm having this big pink bendy straw in my pitcher. That is my cup for the night.
That you can't drink beer out of a straw, dude.
That's how you do it. You drink beer out of a straw. That's how you get fucked up faster.
No, I can't allow that. I can't allow that. You can drink a cocktail with a straw. You cannot drink a beer with a straw in public. You just can't do it. No, I want to know. No.
It has been on my profile since I was like 22. I'm not even kidding. I always talk about going to Scotland to find a fairy circle, go through a castle, and then I say I drink my beer through straws. I swear to God, I'm going to find the screenshot. I'm going to send it to you.
I mean, you proving that you drink your beer through straws isn't going to change my opinion that you shouldn't be doing that.
I've been doing it for a very long time. So
that just makes me sadder.
You know what? I'm gonna do it tonight. I'm gonna order a big ass
please,
beer
God,
on my date, and I'm gonna pull out a straw. I'm gonna be like, "You still want to date me?"
You know what? That's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah, but it has to be.
Do
It has to be your
everything
own
to turn
straw,
into a-
Candy. You have to bring your own straw. You can't use the bars.
Yeah.
You got to have like
yeah,
a
yeah.
special metal one or something.
Yep. That's brilliant. You have to bring it.
I should use his straw. I have his straw from Wednesday.
No.
He has like
Oh,
a metal
wait.
straw. I should
Okay, as long as it's metal. As long as it's metal, it'd be creepy if it was plastic. But if it's metal, yes, then do that. He can't give you a wrong answer. It just gives you insight into his brain. He's either going to be like, absolutely not, like me, and then you know you're dealing with that, or he's going to be like, you do you, and then like look away, and you're going to realize what that means. You know what I mean? You can pick up a lot of information on this.
This is true. You know,
Well,
before
don't be surprised if the next date he actually bought you like a gold-plated one or a solid gold. Here, I know how you like it. Here you go.
Well, then you found a keeper.
Yep, that's a keeper.
Now, of course, you drink beer out of straws for the rest of your days.
I mean, I like straws and beers. Okay.
All right. Well, in this hypothetical, you'll have a golden one. So you know what? You fucking do you.
I'm gonna ask him right now. Hold on.
Oh no! Don't do that. It ruins the surprise.
Oh, come on.
No,
Fine.
it ruins it. It ruins the whole fucking science of this. Is not giving him a heads up. Let him just see you do this. It needs to happen this way, Candy.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh wait,
That's,
what? They just said Dale just dropped another scrapbook. Seriously?
What?
Someone in chat said Dale just dropped another scrapbook. Hold on.
hold on. Look who it came from. Before
Yeah, I don't think so.
Start rolling.
From Mother.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no. I'm not even gonna bother.
Uh-oh.
And I just won the Super Lotto.
Wait, is this right? Oh, this can't be the right one. Hold on. Shit. I haven't even touched the second drink yet. I should though.
Text Ashley and see how lucky I am tonight. Are you making a second drink of this? Are you?
Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything.
I'm pretty sure. I want this on record. All right.
You know, Ben, when a guy says, "Am I getting lucky tonight?" It's not pertaining to another drink.
She's just trying to inebriate me so I go to sleep tonight. I see what's going on.
Well, hold on. I disagree. It could allude to a drink, a tall cup of water or a tall cup of water. Yeah, it could relate to other things.
With the amount of booze she put in this first one, I think I'm going to need a tall cup of water.
I think that's an old Bogart or something. It's an old classic black and white, I believe. That saying, a tall cup of water or something.
A glass of water.
Yeah, I think that's an old 30s, 40s, 20s.
Watch, that's going to be Clark Gable. Let me look at it. Tall. How would you even Google something like Gary Cooper?
Gary Cooper? Okay. Black
Like
and
a
white
tall-
for sure.
Yeah, like a tall glass of water, 1931.
There you go.
Good call. Huh. Well, you learn something new every day, folks.
I don't even know what happened.
Well, here's another thing that someone might know. You know the AC/DC song on their debut album, The Jack? It's not talking about poker.
I did not know that.
Seriously?
No. I was trying to sound stupid.
Oh.
It didn't come out right. And then
I don't even know how to respond to that anymore.
I was thinking of I had a flash of there's a scene from Meet the Parents where Ben Stiller and Robert De Niro in the car like going to get like wine from the liquor store or something, and Ben Stiller tells De Niro how Puff the Magic Dragon.
The song, yeah.
And De Niro's like, no, it's not, fucker. No, it's not.
It looked like he was going to reach over and cut his heart out. It's like, how dare you?
Yeah. Like 30 seconds into it, it looked like he wanted to flip the car over.
Well, Ben knew as soon as it left his lips, oh, I fucked up. I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, no, you didn't do that right. What are you gonna do? Ironically, that movie is about a guy who was in the CIA who pretends to be a flower shop guy. That reminds me of somebody. I found a newspaper in like 1977 of Forrest Fenn in Santa Fe, where he got, or shit, maybe it was in Texas. I can't remember. But one of the two places. It was either in Lubbock or it was in Santa Fe. But he won second place. Pretty sure it's Santa Fe. He won second place for like some gardening contest the city put on every year. So, add that to his list of accomplishments I didn't know about. No one thought that was like a good sports nugget there for the fan chase.
Left me hanging, man. What the hell?
Like, guy won a flower contest is all I'm saying. And there's a movie about, a CIA agent who owned a flower shop, and the CIA stuff sounds real. That's all.
Oh my.
This is what happens when you smoke a bowl and drink at the same time.
Oh no, sorry, I wasn't talking about that.
No, I'm 420. I just want to talk about 420.
Jiminy Crickets. He's with his whole family right now.
Well, then you don't bother him. Or you give him like coups of affection.
I mean, I asked him if he's forcing his family to play trouble right now.
Yeah, okay. So you're being playful. That's all you have to do.
But of course.
Where are you guys going? I'm sure you said this 100 times.
I'm not gonna say, because if DJ's listening, I do not want his ass popping up.
What type of place are you going to? Like a bar, restaurant?
Yeah.
Does it have a patio? Is it warm out? Like what's the situation?
There's an inside and there's an outside.
What's the vibe going to be like? What are other people going to be dressed as?
I mean, it's Ashley and I's favorite spot to go to.
Okay, I've heard of this location. Enjoy getting shit-faced.
I mean, I don't think I'm gonna get shit-faced, but I'll probably get decently drunk.
Is Ashley in the chat? She said she's at the doctor too. So
Let me see. She's not in the chat right now. She was earlier.
I'm trying to figure out what she used to make this drink. It was so excellent and tasty. I think it's this.
Do you want me to ask her for you?
If she's in the doctor's office, I doubt she's listening.
No, I'll ask her in a text message, you goob.
I just sent that to her. I can ask her myself. You're good.
She'll answer me before she answers you.
You're probably right. It says it hasn't been read, so you're right. She hasn't looked at it. She doesn't care. It's fine.
It's fine. I'm feeling the love.
Oh, it's fine. What time is it? At 4:40, I got to go. I'm watching my Mariners play baseball.
It's 4:22.
Oh, that's right. I just said it was 4:20. I'm like, woo-hoo, no more weed for this guy.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh, weed every day.
I think it's funny that I didn't remember your birthday was on the 15th when I literally
14th.
went away. What?
14th.
Oh, I thought you said 15th.
14th. Titanic
Okay.
hit an iceberg. It's confusing because with all the things I said, because everything happens right before it's the 15th. Titanic hit an iceberg on the 14th. Lincoln was shot on the 14th, but he died on the 15th. Civil War started on the 14th. Apollo 13 blew up on the 14th, but everything went to shit on the 15th because of the time.
Yeah, she answered me before you.
Motherfuck, did she really?
Yeah, she says whatever I could find.
That's love, folks. That's love.
Hold on, I'm working on it for you. No, my point was this, Ben. I went out of my way to make you a 3D interactive musical singing smoke weed every day birthday card. Remember that? Remember that?
I have it saved.
That shit was hilarious.
What are you going to do for me this year?
Yeah, I probably could make something awesome because I don't have anything else to do.
You should get me in with a secret meeting with Shiloh, since that's what everyone thinks that's what I'm doing with you.
Well, how can I do that when you keep declaring war, you little goob?
You addressed that quite well. It was, it lasted 12 minutes. He and I chit chatted and it ended very quickly.
That was just funny though.
With him probably surely knowing I look like a Dingeldorf, which is fine.
I just remember I was on the phone with Ashley. I was balancing the phone. I think I had her on speakerphone, but I was balancing the phone. I was trying to like do my eyeliner or curl my hair because I was going out. It was St. Patrick's Day. And I was also texting Shiloh. And I remember I was trying to like make sure he wasn't mad at you, but I was also in a hurry. So I just texted him and I was like, hey, can we just like cut to the chase and you could let me know what Ben needs to do to fix this so I could go out and look like hot and have fun. It's St. Patrick's Day. And he was like, I appreciate you trying to help your friends. You're very kind.
Yeah, it was fine. We hashed it out.
That's good. All the hashing. I feel bad for Shiloh though. He doesn't have like many trustworthy friends in the chase.
I don't think it's about friends or anything. I think it's just, I think they understand. I think, Street kind of brought it up in the sense that Rob, yeah, it sunk on the 15th, but it hit the iceberg on the 14th. No one's his friend. We don't know him. I've never hung out with him. No one's his friend. There's no one trustworthy in a chase. That's for damn sure. But
it was the 30 years war and now the 12-minute war.
Listen, I never claimed I wasn't one for hyperbole either. Come on now.
I mean, it was pretty funny though. Okay, so Ben, what do you want to do for your birthday?
Honestly, probably nothing. I'm turning 39. Who cares? It's just 1 year before 40. Yay.
Yay. I mean, but like what we do last year, didn't we go live and like hang out with everybody and have fun?
No, yeah. Okay, so I mean, yeah, sure, I'll go live. We'll have that fun.
I mean, it's up to you. Maybe you and Ashley want to do your own thing.
Well, if she surprises me with, babe, we're gonna have dinner at Hooters and then go to the strip club, then yeah, no, I'm not gonna stream that night. But other than that, probably I'll stream, whatever. Did
you really just... And you wonder why she messages me first?
That's fine. If I make myself laugh, I'm happy.
Babe, what do you want to do for your birthday? Oh, I don't know, babe. I don't want to spend time with you. I want you to go with me while I ogle other women at Hooters and then a strip club. Love you.
How do you know I just don't want to watch her ogle at other women? Ooh,
because she's got better taste than that, Benjamin.
How do you know her taste isn't exactly a Hooters waitress and a stripper?
Because she's got better taste than that, Benjamin.
Okay, fine.
Give Ashley some credit, damn.
Wasn't this my birthday anyway? See, Ashley says, hey, I like Hooters. Bingo.
You're there for the wings, Ash. You know it. You're just there for the wings.
They do have good wings. Street, you've been to a Hooters, I'm sure.
Oh, many times, yes.
They have good wings. It's like
I enjoy looking at their menu. Yes.
Why?
Dude,
I've never been to Hooters, but I've been to a Tilted Kilt.
Tilted Kilts are just fine as well.
I mean, Tilted Kilt was okay.
They're all wearing the same thing, and so it's like, I mean, all their wings taste the same, so you get kind of bored with it after a while. But if you go to like a Twin Peaks, then you have an assortment of menu items.
Well, I mean, there's also that one horrible bar that my ex took me to with his best friend and his girlfriend, and we had to sit there looking like frumps while they ogled women's asses because they were wearing nothing but like pasties and thongs.
Straight up thongs? See, that's not classy.
Yeah, it was straight up thongs, like ass cheeks on a platter.
That's where, if you want to go to a strip club, that's what you want to see. If I'm dining, at least have the dignity to put on a miniskirt. My God.
Yeah, I know. And it was funny because I remember I was so crushed about that I promised myself the next time he invites me to go out with him, because like he never invites me to go out and everything. I was like, the next time he invites me to go out with him and his friends, I'm gonna like make sure I look fucking phenomenal. And that's what I did. I looked so good. I got us into the bars that we were waiting. I think we were in like Huntington Beach or something, and there was like a line. And I looked so good they let us in early. I was like, cool. And I remember he threw the biggest bitch fit because I looked so damn good. Even the girls that worked there were like, damn. And I remember he was trying to piss me off. So he was like flirting with these like blonde girls at the bar. And he wasn't really getting anywhere. So I walk up and I like go to the girls and I'm like, hey, see my boyfriend over there? Yeah, he's into you. So you want to give me your number so I give it to him just to show him how it's done? And they were cracking up. They're like, no, I'd actually rather talk to you than him.
That's brilliant. I love that.
I know. That's how you handle toxic bullshit like that.
You
That
should
is
have
how you-
took it to the extremes and left the bar with them. Say, hey, we're leaving. I'll see you later.
Oof, oof. See, that's kicking them when they're down. But I like it. I like it. Sometimes you got to keep the foot on the throat.
No,
Yeah.
I remember I was having fun with everybody at the bar and we were playing pool. And like, I think I hit the white ball off of the table, right? So I went to go and pick it up. And I didn't know they had like a ledge thingy, like a shelf for your drinks. And I like popped up too fast and I hit my head like really fucking hard, where I ended up actually getting a concussion. I didn't even know it. And so for the rest of the night, I was literally like playing pool and he got really mad. Like he had to leave. He was that pissed off that I was getting so much attention. And then the next day, I remember I would like woke up and I was like sitting there and I think it was live. And all of a sudden there was like a little bit of blood coming out of my ear. And I was like, oh, that's not good.
Yikes.
I'm like, I was not aware I hit my head that fucking hard.
That's not a little concussion. That's serious when you have blood coming out of your ears.
Yeah.
That's not
I
little.
was okay.
This is fine.
This is fine. Everything's fine as everything around me burns.
Hey, can I address a controversy in the chat?
Go for it.
Hey, the April 15th thing. I thought I was very nuanced with my wording, but maybe I wasn't. Titanic hit the iceberg on the 14th. Yes, it sunk on the 15th. Lincoln was shot on the 14th. Yes, he died on the 15th. There's a difference. I get that. But if your birthday is on the 14th, you get to say all those bad things happened on your birthday too. It's a very strange day in history.
Historically marked. My birthday just shares the birthday with everyone else on the fucking planet.
What's yours?
18th of January.
How is that the same birthday as everybody else on the planet? I don't understand what
I know
days.
so many people that have January 18th as their birthday. So many.
Huh.
So many.
I wonder if there's data behind like where the most birthdays happen, like which month has the most human birthdays.
Oh, there actually was. I think it was on TikTok, and I think it was January and April that were the most common.
So then that means everybody's getting it on like what?
Don't make me.
Springtime? In like March and April?
It was
See, now
January.
I would have thought winter time and 9 months after winter is when an explosion of babies come in. So that'd be like early fall.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe
Yeah.
like a September is the number one month or something like that. Now,
Yeah.
now I got to look it up. Now I'm gonna Google this fucking TikTok.
Don't look it
Let's at least Google it for crying out loud.
What are the statistics? I mean, they're talking about recently, so it might be different in comparison, especially with like COVID and everything.
I'd like to see a chart. That'd be interesting. Which month has the
You can think
most?
of the COVID babies alone.
I
Can't
would
you
I
have a
would
COVID
sing
baby?
I would single it
Ooh.
out to America too, not worldwide. If you
Here
can
we go.
filter it to America.
Without
Then-
clicking the link, and without a filter seeing it, I'll try to see which one. But overall, August has the most birthdays, meaning a December conception.
Yep.
Right now,
Cool.
August.
And this is okay. So, like, who did you track?
Who
This-
did you track?
This is from Unity Point Health, but like, who did you like fucking? Oh my god, you can't tell me you didn't tell me who you fucking actually asked.
Nobody. Ooh.
What a shit article. All right, you know what? Don't count that. Google put that at the top too. That is awful.
Alexa, you fucked up.
All right, let's see here. Now, USA Today says September. The most common birthday is September 9th, and second is in September 19th and September 12th. Whatever, same shit.
Yep.
Are
Still
you
alludes to winter.
Yep. Am I what?
Like cross-reference for COVID, because COVID is what like changed up the entire thing because everyone's just stuck in the house all the time.
Then that'll just be an aberration because now everybody's back outside of the house and it'll go back to normal. Everybody
Wait,
gets
you're
on.
looking at the most hold on.
This is just like the chase. I look this up. I Google it the way I interpret this. Give the results. Candy's like, nope, you didn't Google this right, bitch. I'm gonna Google this now.
Oh wait, no, you're right. It says the most common
she ends with
birthday is September 9th. Like everyone and their mother has September 9th as their birthday.
Honestly, I was gonna say that too. It was September 9th exactly.
Wait,
That's
so then why does
9/9.
everyone have my birthday?
So 9/9 is the most births. That's kind of ironic. 9/9.
That's just Forrest
Look
was a
this up.
genius.
Hold on.
He thought of everything.
Hey, what happened on January 18th in history? Post World War I peace treaty. Treaty of Versailles was signed. Largest Airbus was flown in France. Captain James Cook landed in Hawaii. And the Russian Revolution siege of Leningrad ended in this day in history video.
That sounds so boring. Go to April 14th. See what else I'm missing. It's my birthday.
This is so funny. Like, what are we doing?
This is called waiting the 5 to 8 months left for Shiloh.
This is true.
If you'd like to speed up that, wouldn't have to do this.
Hold on. So
What is Q saying? April 14th is 307th. January 18th is 278th. Of what?
Okay. First edition of the Webster Dictionary.
Of
Abraham Lincoln is shot by John Wilkes Booth. The Titanic strikes an iceberg and starts to sink. The first Volvo is manufactured. You share birthdays with Loretta Lynn, Pete Rose, who's the baseball player, Adrian Brody, the actor Sarah Michelle Gellar, and Abigail Breslin.
Those are boring actors.
So gambling comes natural to your that date of birth, I'm assuming, with Pete Rose in there.
Life's
That's
about
funny.
risk. Great. Life's all about risk.
Wait, that's all that happened on that day? I thought there would be a bigger list. I think my list is bigger than yours.
No, that website's weak. Look up Fort Sumter, April 14th. It's leaving that one out too. I know that for a fact. So, in fact, don't. Now it's becoming about my birthday, and I hate it. Let's stop.
Liar.
Oh, okay. You know what? Fuck that. Look it up.
I will. Hold on. Ew, it's bringing up my ex's birthday. The audacity.
Civil War.
Hold on. At
I can
about
hear the
11:40 p.m.
I can hear the. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no,
Oh, you
you're
know
good.
what? There's actually opposing view. There's opposing view. Maybe I didn't know my history well enough, or I didn't learn it. But the Battle of Fort Sumter, I guess, technically starts on the 12th and then ends on the 14th. So maybe I can't say the Civil War started on April 14th because it started 2 days before.
Well, on April 14th, 1939, American author John Steinbeck's classic The Grapes of Wrath, which was set during the Great Depression and traces the migration of an Oklahoma Dust Bowl family to California and their subsequent hardships as migrant farm workers, was published.
Well, you know what else happened on April 14th?
What?
Nope, that joke's not going to land either. Never mind. Stop myself this time, Street. See what I did there?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. It's all about learning, risk and learn and then risk again.
And then again, it could be it's just early in the evening and you're not that much alcohol in you yet. Give it a few times, you would have slipped.
Septimus was declared emperor of Rome by his troops, and he went on to found a personal dynasty and convert the government into military monarchy. April 14th, 193.
Have you guys heard of the conspiracy theory of the Titanic sank on purpose as like an insurance/murder scam?
Yeah,
Well, it was also to control the narrative because they were trying to create the banks, and then what was it, JP Morgan Chase or something was against them, or someone was against them. They were on the board and they voted against it, and so those people were murdered, and then they were allowed to do the banking system.
yeah, the Astor conglomerate was one
Yeah.
of them, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that.
So we got this shitty ass banking system. It's basically the cause of everything bad in our lives on my birthday.
Oh wait, Q's right. I think your birthday is tax day.
And it's also tax day. It's like Uncle Sam has a sick sense of humor.
That means you've got
No,
a little
tax day is the
after
tax-
you.
tax day is the 15th. 14th is like the last day you have.
Oh man, I already did my taxes the moment they dropped.
Actually, and after COVID, they kept moving it back. Is like April 15th still the tax day now? I don't know.
I have no idea.
Country's gonna fall apart in 10 years anyway. Who cares about taxes?
Yeah, aren't we like waiting for fucking another recession?
And it'll be something.
I mean, we're bound to deal with something relatively soon. Might as well go out and get fucked up.
At this point, I think both sides of the political spectrum hate each other so much that we could see like secession, and like both sides are fine with it. Like, hey, fuck it. Yeah, you go there, California, and Texas, we're gonna go here. Fuck you guys. Like I honestly could see that happening soon. And like nobody giving a shit to stop it.
Well, did you see the terrifying fact that I mean, it's already implemented in China right now, so they basically watch your entire digital footprint, and if you act out of line or post anything propaganda or like controversial, they will put you at points, and if you don't hit a certain level of points, you can't buy a car, you can't fly, you can't rent a home. Like, that is terrifying.
We've been getting tracked like that as well. China's just being more open about it, and we are only a few signatures away from getting close to that if shit goes bad here very quickly.
No, that's scary.
Yep.
I
But
could see
guess what?
Barbara fucking with us hardcore, so we'll never be able to fly again.
There ain't a damn thing we can do about it except get off the grid now, don't have social media profiles, and live your life as free from that shit as possible, so that when
Let's
any
live in the woods
plan
like
is
John.
instituted, they don't. Yeah, but think about it. If you stay off the social media now, or at least a percentage wise, then that's less that they have to track you and have that profile on you. So in 10 years, when, oh my God, we become China, well, they won't have much data on you for the last 10 years.
I mean, but I think they're going to be able to hold everything against you regardless if it's now or back then.
Listen, we're having this conversation on a YouTube stream. We're fucked.
I know. Q says she married an accountant. I've never done my taxes. Thanks, Hubs. You know what people use the term accountant for on TikTok? People that don't work, quote, quote, they're accountants.
There's a lot of jokes. There really is. I love accountant jokes. Accountant jokes are just as good as lawyer jokes.
I know.
There's actually a lot more wittier puns to accountant jokes. Lawyer jokes are a little more ruthless. Like, fuck lawyers.
I mean, yeah, no, I feel like, what was it? Well, we were hanging out with Mindy at the last WSOF. Every time James would like try and take her money away from her that she'd win, he'd be like, I'm an accountant. Because he kept trying to keep her in check, because every time she would win one of her slot machines, she would like want to spend it, and he'd be like, nope, you can't spend it, and he would take it from her, and she was winning thousands like every hour, and he'd be like, nope, take that back. And so finally the last day we were distracting him so she could just be off on her own doing her own gambling.
Hey, Candy.
What
does a lawyer get when you give him Viagra?
What?
Taller.
Oh God, that's horrible, but hilarious at the same time.
Okay. This one's fucked. I'm not doing that one. That one's bad. That one's bad. I won't do that one. These are like jokes you learn on the bus driving to school.
Oh, hold on. I got something.
You got something. What does that mean? It's so ominous sounding.
Oh, Troy emailed me and he said he's busy Monday and Tuesday and couldn't join, but he wanted me to pass this to you, Ben, if you're still live with him. He can talk to Capra tonight and discuss what she said about him on Thor. Attached is the post on her page. Oh no, what happened? Oh God. Do I want to see this?
I think we were talking about it the other day, Saturday or Sunday, one of the 2 days. It had come up in conversation.
Yeah, if it's about she was writing about a diary. I never said that. I mean, I don't know why Troy didn't want to just email me or ask me directly what was said or ask anybody else in the Discord who what actually.
I don't want to be a part of it. I don't want to be a part of it.
I did text K-Pro and ask her, she right off the bat said, "Oh yeah, no, I edited it. Sorry, you didn't say diary." So I assumed it's been fixed, but I don't know. Maybe she's written something else.
What is happening?
I don't know. It's not a big deal. It's just a misconstruing of words. I posed the idea that even Street himself had said he had pondered. And I don't think he and I are alone in pondering this. The idea that Forrest Fenn may have taken notes on those who got closest to him, just in case. Because Forrest Fenn doesn't really seem to get swindled very often. That turns into Forrest Fenn has a diary that's going to be released to the public. Like, no. That's not what I said at all.
Well, I do like the idea of like he alluded to, Closet Stories of Towels. I would definitely buy a Closet Stories of the Chase. I would definitely buy that. The only book I bought was A Thrill of the Chase. I never bought any of the other ones or any of his other books.
Speaking
His family released a Closet Stories of the Chase or anything like that. Oh hell yeah, I'll drop the $55 or whatever again.
Like, speaking freely, if like such a book ever happened and it was like done legally where like names are changed or whatever, I probably would too. It sounds funny, but like that's not what I was implying or anything like that.
It kind of reminded me of the movie The Help. I think it won an Academy Award. I'm like, oh yeah, there's going to be some shit pumpkin pie being served up in this one.
Oh, I meant to say Q, not W. Gosh, I love autocorrect today.
Maybe Troy was just referring to that same post. I don't think there's anything new, right?
I have no idea.
It's fine, whatever.
I can't even wrap my head around half the shit that's happening in the past 2 days.
It's just no one's at fault here. It's just words get misconstrued. That's all. I mean, I didn't take kindly to the fact that he said, a bunch of sick fucks are at the Discord. I expressed that. I'm sure Troy doesn't mean everyone, and whoever he means, I'm sure, maybe his opinion would change if we spoke. I don't know. But it's all.
You guys, you two all, and people in chat, you're aware he's from Jersey, man. Do I need to say anything more? I mean, it's a typical Jerseyan, man. Honest to God, he's from Jersey. That's just how they communicate.
I get it. That's why I'm fine with it. It doesn't offend me. My mom grew up in New York. Like, I get it. It's fine. Hugh, how do you embarrass an archaeologist? She's asking me. I don't know the end of this joke.
I don't know. You pull a Ben and you fracture a fucking head skull.
Pretty much.
Sorry, I'm being sassy.
You ever see the pictures I posted about from that day? Yes. Oof. Did you see how like low my head is hanging?
Yeah. Poor Ben.
You see how no one's looking at me because they're all fucking mad?
Everyone's like, you cursed this town.
You fucked us, man.
Hand him a tampon and ask what period he's from.
That's good.
That is pretty funny.
That's good. That's timely. That's timely to the earlier Discord conversation from this morning.
I know, right? I was seriously gonna say that. And do you see Q? She was like, it wasn't even 9 o'clock in the morning, and she's like, we've already managed to go over like the top 5 controversial topics. She's like, we might as well add abortion.
Yeah. We were covering our bases there. I think I even at one point said, if we're just going to go here, we go here. Let's go. Trans athletics. And I shouldn't have gotten on Twitter before Discord. That's what happened.
Oh God. No. Where
Twitter
do you
riles me up with that
find
shit.
history? In the asterisk, right? Leftovers of history. That's the asterisk. Did you
After you? I met him after.
You met him after?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he was talking to you. He probably felt bad. He fucked up.
Well, I mean, word traveled to, around Mimbres that the dig was shut down for a couple of days. And we had these senior citizen tours where a bunch of these folks like over 60 would come and like help us, sift through the dirt and whatnot. And we were supposed to have one of those tours and it got canceled because, some kid broke a Native American skull and there's NAGPRA rules and we're going to be shut down till the shaman clears us. I don't know. I've tried to make sense out of it. I don't have an explanation. I just know I read some article, at some point, I think it might not have been K-Pro, but somebody had found it and just said how much Forrest was into Mimbres pottery. So that's what we happened to be digging up was Mimbres pottery. That's what I dug up in an intact Mimbres bowl. It's pretty cool.
I mean, yeah, yeah, never mind.
What?
I can't believe you fucking, never mind.
I did what I did.
Only Ben can fracture a skull at a burial of an archaeological spot and spill his drink that Ashley made him all in the same time.
Here's what I would say. I would say if anybody were in my boots that day in that spot digging at the way we were, where it was fine to use pickaxes now, because usually we dig in 10 centimeter levels. We stop. We take notes on everything. Then we dig again another 10 centimeters. Stop. Take notes. Blah, 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 blah. Once you get to a certain level, you can start just clearing down. And I was in the clearing down at the end of the clearing down phase, where anybody would still be swinging the pickaxe. Anybody could have cracked that fucking skull. It just happened to be me. I guess. I don't know. That's what I tell myself.
Wait, Huli says obscure oddments is in my chat right now, but I don't see them. So Huli, go ahead and ban that bitch.
They commented and Huli was right on it and deleted it, man. She was Johnny on the spot within seconds. Got him.
It's not that big a deal, guys. It's fine.
What, obscure oddments?
It's your channel. Do what you want, but like it's not making me mad or anything.
I don't know what they said, but I regardless, I don't fucking like obscure oddments. They're not allowed in my chat.
In my opinion, they have nothing good to say. I've never seen anything good come out of that person's comments ever.
Fair enough.
Waste of time, I would categorize it.
It'd be interesting if, and again, I don't want to bring up that controversial topic, but I didn't think it'd be so controversial. The idea of, did Forrest take notes on everybody? What if they're good notes, right? What if he took notes and said, look, I offered this person so many opportunities to try to cheat in this chase just to see if they would. I wouldn't have let them, but I offered so many chances and they didn't. What a really good person. And that's the note. Like, you know what I mean? It's almost telling me the reaction to such an idea almost shows me if you're worried or not.
Why would someone be worried?
Exactly.
I'm not worried.
I don't think anybody's technically worried yet, but when I get the reaction of, I think maybe it could be the fact that the concept was so overblown of like, well, it's going to get published and, put out like, okay, yeah, that was never talked about. But the concept of maybe Forrest did take notes on his own chase that he prepared for and knows as a smart person, he's letting new people in. It's 2009 and a half. I'm about to start the chase. When I start this thing, there's going to be a whole slew of new people in my life. And I'm going to always have to ask myself, are they here for the treasure or are they here for me? And the curse of that is he's never really, truly going to know the answer. And he knows that ahead of time. It would seem very smart that he took notes. That's all.
But don't you find it weird that like in the beginning there was barely anybody, and it wasn't until what was that Horizons article that it finally got viral? It went viral. But before that, it was like Stephanie, Mindy, just like very few people.
Sure.
I think like Jay did another OG, you know, Cynthia Dale, but there wasn't really anyone prominently around or searching. It was always like everyone was searching New Mexico. Forrest always invited people over. He was all excited and everything. And then it wasn't until that controversial shit that he had to stop inviting people over as much. And it went crazy. It turned into a monster.
Sure. But then, you know, it also turned into, there ended up being a lot of people invited over to his house, and there's all sorts of characters. You know, yet we hear stories about a searcher who was given or was allowed to read the binder, right, with Forrest there. I mean, whether these stories are true or not, if Forrest documented them quietly, not in a negative way, but just I'm documenting it like a fishing log. You know, here's a for instance. Oh, I don't know. I'm bringing it up, you know, randomly, but June 6th, 2010, Matt DeMoss came for a visit today. You know, I wonder if there's notes for that.
Yeah. I mean, he categorized everything.
Sure. Seemed like an organized dude.
I mean, I was there. I saw his collections, his vault. Like, it was literally the most meticulous and organized OCD type of display I've ever seen in my life.
I would have loved to see that shit.
It was really cool.
I'm almost positive that he had files on searchers. Not all, but he had files. He had private investigators look at some for the threat level, with beyond a shadow of a doubt. And if he's like, I agree with you, very meticulous. He's a fighter pilot. They're singular, man. And yeah, I believe beyond a shadow of a doubt he has good and bad notes on many searchers.
I feel like negative commentary on me is, oh my God, she will not stop emailing me and updating me about every single person that is talking shit on me, and she keeps yelling at everyone and she needs to stop. Like, I feel like that is what my notes are. Like, obviously, I always send him emails of like me like working through what I think his clues were interpreting to mean. But then there would be other times where I would just see people trashing him on like the Facebook groups and stuff. And I would tell him, I'd be like, how can these people like want to support your chase but trash you? Like, here you go. You should know this. So I always update it. I told him these people are being fucking assholes and they have no right to even be doing your chase. I proudly did it too. And you know what? I'll continue doing it. So don't fuck around. I'm just saying, I don't like the people trashing the family. Or not cool.
Sounds like there's a new sheriff in town, boys.
No, I just don't like people being stupid. Uh-oh, hold on. I'm getting so many messages. What the hell, Steve?
Just as soon as I say there's a new sheriff, Candy goes, uh-oh.
I'm not even responding to that. Too much of a hothead to respond to.
What's wrong?
Just people.
Talk it out.
You know, I've heard a lot of people say that they would reach out to Forrest and say, hey, this and this, and do you believe they said this or that? I've heard a lot about that. I admit I used to send him a lot like, hey, there's this person that goes by this. I'm going to try to put up a music video and see, I'll bet you $20 they'll respond in this way. Roll the dice. I'd send shit like that all the time. I didn't send shit to not cry and whine or, you know, complain. I would like, hey, I've noticed this person and this is what I'm going to try to do to them. I did that a lot.
Today I learned there are some there's dark psychological tactics people will use to control you. And a few they were talking about is the gaslighting, or not even just gaslighting. It's like it's a controlling maneuver where someone says, "Hey, I've got something to tell you, or I want to share something with you. Have you heard this?" And then you get all excited because you want to hear what they brought up. And then they say, "Oh, never mind." And then they kind of dingle a carrot, and you continuously like wait for them to tell you what they want to share, and they never do it. So you're always anticipating something that's never going to come. Sound familiar?
Yeah, keeping people on the edge of the unknown, suggesting you have something. Yeah.
That's also a sales tactic. I mean, that's just sales 101.
Hey, you better grab it today, because tomorrow I can't guarantee, but last I heard it's going to double in price, man.
In the sales book, they call that creating urgency.
Yep.
No, you guys are wrong. So I know sales too.
What?
Sales versus the psychological. Okay, it does.
Sales is Candy.
Psychological
sales is psychological.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is calling someone saying, "Do you want to know a secret?" and then never sharing the secret versus, "Hey, you got to buy this now. It's not going to be here tomorrow." is completely different.
In the words, yes, but in the way it actually affects the brain, no. And the sale, the art of the sale, is more than just the creating the urgency. It's a bunch of other psychological tricks, but the effect is exactly the same. It's psychological manipulation. Sales is 100% psychological manipulation.
Yep. All sales.
All of it.
Sales.
All of it.
And they start out by selling themselves first.
Yeah, exactly.
They're going to sell their idea to you.
And it could be virtuous as fuck. I'm not saying that, they're all, it's not like Bill Hicks. Like, if you're in marketing in the audience here, kill yourself. No, really, kill yourself. All of you. If you're in it, fucking kill yourself. Like that's his whole stand-up act, Bill Hicks. But there's good people in sales, but at the end of the day, it all works on the same trick book. And Forrest knew that better than anybody.
I mean, yeah, that's what made his book so good.
There's a thing like every now and again where a big sales guy gets in trouble, like a Jordan Belfort, right? And there's a period of the time afterwards when after they're in trouble, after they're faking being sorry, but really being sorry and actually being honest about what they did for a little while before they get back sucked into the game. And they'll explain, and it's universal. Any types who made it big and then had to be forced out or whatever, they always say the same thing of, I could use this at home if I wanted to. I could use this on my friends, my loved ones. It doesn't matter. I choose not to. I use it at the office. But this is absolutely a handbook on how to fuck with people in your daily life.
Yeah.
So you use that type of a brain who then creates a treasure hunt. And let's say the treasure hunt's real. Well, then that type of brain knows how to do all the crazy fucking weird things we've witnessed. And it knows how to give the double entendres and have a meaning where the treasure chest is both in your mind, street, and a physical thing. And that there is double omegas, and we could all have 1,000 guesses, each of us, with a gun to our head, and still never be right about what it is. Because that's the kind of mind it takes to do something like that.
But I have to interject here.
Sure.
All of us have one thing in common. We are all lost in thought. No one can deny that.
I agree. I look, I thought, and I took it. Here you go, Street. One of my solves was, okay, everything is in Forrest's mind. The hint of rich is new and old. Those are memories. This is all about the brain. It's in his head. It's in his head. It's in his head. And I start to look at the map in Too Far to Walk.
That's called cognitive mapping.
The outline of the states on the western side. And then I start to look at like kind of Montana, and I'm like, is that Forrest Fenn's face? And is he looking down at the poem? And I start to think, wait a second. So if it's in his mind, what state is that? Well, that's Montana. Okay, shit, the treasure's in Montana. I mean, I've tried to take the metaphysical and turn it physical. It doesn't work. So maybe I don't know how you, particular street, continue that with the chess stuff, unless you're saying the chess sales stuff is all phony baloney, which I'll accept, but is that part of your thinking? Like, how does the chess?
No, stop and
Okay.
think about this just
Okay.
for a second. The
Okay.
only thing you can take with you is memories. You can't take material goods. And he said the poem is a map. The treasure chest is in spirit inside the poem. Therefore, the chest is real. His memories are real. He hid the treasure chest. He secreted it and hid it in the poem. And when he suggested we memorize it, he hid it in us. And
Wait,
that's where I
X
instantly.
was there in spirit.
What's that?
Ben said that the X was there in spirit.
Yep. The X marks the spot, his very special spot, the answer to the poem.
Imagine. Okay, so oh god, this can piss you off, street. But real quick, in case it's bullshit 9 Mile Hole, which I still don't like either, even though I'm on record now for apparently being a nooker. But
I kind of just want to boycott it just because of all the bullshit happening around
right?
it.
Like I'm one of the first people who's on YouTube who said, guys, 9 Mile Hole is about to get pushed down your throat. Cynthia's been told about it. Shannon's been told about it. K-Pro's been told about it, all from different sources. This is bullshit. Here it comes. And then it came. So, I mean, that was literally me. Roll tape. That was fucking roll tape. But imagine if you're Dale and you know the quote, the X is there in spirit, and you have that binder and it says, my spirit is at 9 Mile Hole. How do you not go there?
What happened?
Like, I don't get it. It boggles and my mind to the point where it doesn't compute and I start to glitch. Dale, who was writing the autobiography at the time, September 2019, is given the binder to take home, and he states he takes pictures of every single page, returns the binder, decides this is important enough for the search community to know about, but then says, I didn't read it. Huh? What? Yes, you did. Nope. According to his statement, he did not. And I just go, come on.
Okay,
That's
to
ridiculous.
answer that question, how would I then we'd have to look at the statements Forrest said. He never wrote it down or told anybody. It's up, and he points to his head and says, it's up here. I'm taking it to my grave.
No, sure, I'm with you there.
Is he lying? So
No, but that's a different topic.
If he wrote down 9 Mile Hole and you're alluding to the fact that possibly it was 9 Mile Hole, he wrote it down many times. It's in the Thrill of the Chase book.
No, I'm with you there. I'm totally with you there. I am not saying that writing proves 9 Mile Hole is right. What I'm asking is, Dale sees this. He's claiming he didn't read it. I don't care if those 5 paragraphs said that Forrest Fenn's spirit was at, where's Barb's solve at? Some fucking mine or something. Like, I don't care where it said, because the details aren't consequential to me. I actually haven't read it yet. What I'm saying is, Dale is saying he's claiming he didn't read it after taking the photos.
Yeah, that makes no sense to me. I agree with you. No sense.
That's all I'm saying. That makes no sense.
Didn't Dale allude to the story that he's the one that initiated it? Forrest didn't walk up and say, "Here, take this with you, copy it." Didn't Dale initiate that? Hey, I think the searchers would like to know this.
It doesn't add up, and no. The response, unfortunately, is probably going to be well, you should be very happy he gave it to you in the first place. And it's like, well, no, it doesn't sound like he had permission. If he had written permission from Forrest Fenn, well, then I'm pretty sure he would respond to any email or phone call or something with Shiloh and say, no, Forrest gave me permission.
Then again, Ben, hold on. Then again, that could be Dale subliminally sending a message. I knew for a fact nothing Forrest gives me is going to amount to anything.
Sure, but then don't claim you. Then what he should have said, what you just said, you would also have said, yeah, I read it. I read it right away on my way home. I couldn't help myself. I had to read it as soon as I could pull over to a gas station. And there was nothing in there. It was the same thing as Rumblings and Ramblings. But he didn't say that. He said, no, I thought it was good enough for the search community to know about. But then I didn't read it myself, even though I'm a searcher and writing Forrest Fenn's autobiography. That doesn't add up. And then now he releases it in 2023 after giving it to 2 documentaries? What?
Yeah.
What is going on?
I agree with you. Something stinks in Denmark there.
big time. And that's
But
all
then
I'm saying.
again, you've been around long enough. It's case after, this isn't an isolated instance. It's case after case after case of this same type of story, different players, different story, but it's all adds up to the same.
Sure.
I take it as a smoke and mirrors and part of the game.
I agree. Shiloh's been consistent with a couple of things from my world and my vantage point, and coming from my source with Brandon, who met with Shiloh for 6 hours over the summer last year and can maintain contact. It seems like, I don't even know how to word it. Can you reword what you said? Because it sparked a thought and then I lost it.
It alludes to the game, the smoke and mirrors. We've seen all types of different players, different scenarios, different stories.
Yes. Yes. So the one thing that's been consistent throughout of messaging is Shiloh is very confident in the information that he has versus what he claims to think or know that searchers have. And it would be very remiss of the K-Pros and Cynthias of the world who consistently think Shiloh doesn't know everything and that there are a couple of things that they know that he doesn't know. Maybe not. It would be remiss if you pass off and think Shiloh doesn't know something. Now, we get into the debate of Forrest wouldn't tell anybody anything. He said he wouldn't tell his own family. Yes, I understand everything he said prior to June 5th, 2020. Something happened June 5th, 2020 to change the game. Yeah.
100%. I'm confident the family in general has enough information to protect themselves.
Correct.
Correct. Yes, beyond a shadow of a doubt, they do.
I think, and like Candy says, neither one of us speak for Shiloh here at all. He's given us a couple of messages he said we could share, and that's it. But speaking freely, it seems like, and again, some of this sounds like fanboy shit, but I would have this opinion regardless. You know, just as easy as people are saying, well, Shiloh could have called Dale and told him, please don't do that. Well, Dale, who held on to it for 3 years, gave it secretly to documentarians, could have also called Shiloh up and said, hey, is it okay? Your granddad gave me permission. But that didn't seem to have happened either. Huh?
Nobody knows what actually happened.
Exactly. And that's the main point. We don't know shit here. And that's why in the Discord, we just go, we're not talking about it. We don't know anything about it. None of us can have good information on this. What is
that's
legal?
Why Shiloh's saying like it's annoying that people won't just go straight to him for the source, and he's like, it's like a game of telephone. Someone says something and then they say something else, and then people are taking what was said out of context.
When this is why we've copied and pasted Shiloh's latest text in the Discord, 50 times so people can see it.
No, I don't even do that anymore, Ben, because nobody does.
I'm talking about the one he sent to us. And I go,
it doesn't matter. He sends stuff to me all the time, and I'm like, I don't need to share this shit.
Candy. It's not about who he sends. You're not hearing my point. My point is, his message is consistent. The message is fun and answers, and that message was consistent before this drop by Dale, and it's consistent after the drop. So what that implies to me is
nothing's changed.
Nothing's changed. He's still saying that there's answers and fun coming. Well, that must mean that answers and fun have nothing to do, or at least don't have everything to do with that binder, does it? And that maybe, in fact, people don't know what's going on, and only Shiloh and the family do.
Well, I feel like every time people fuck up in the Chase community, maybe, metaphorically speaking, he takes out a golden nugget from whatever he's planning.
No.
I was gonna say, what do you mean?
No. Now you're going to get them getting cease and desist letters, man. Way to go, Candy.
No, I'm saying like metaphorically speaking, like every time someone in the Chase community fucks up, I feel like it gives Shiloh another reason just not to even want to do this anymore.
Here's what I see the Shiloh in particular, because he seems to be the front forward person, spokesperson. I see him dodging and weaving it as much as possible.
Dodge and weave.
They protect themselves, man. As far as like controlling, no, I still think it's a solver story to tell, and patience. And I think Shiloh is alluding to it, man. Patience, fun's going to happen. Answers are coming. Everything takes time, especially with the the atmosphere and the waters that has been post-mined, yeah, it takes time.
Agreed.
Dodgeball.
Well, and it's human nature, the unknown. We all dedicated time, thought, energy. It's become part of our, well, none of us will ever forget the thrill of the chase. That's a given. So yeah, what's a few more I mean, because of legalities. I'll come out and say it. I think I've said it before. Legalities. That's why we are where we are.
I think spot on. Spot on.
Oh, think about it this way. If it was to jump the gun, now not only are you trying to create fun and epicness, you have to deal with frivolous lawsuits. Why not
Right.
wait until you can write it in stone and then say surprise and show it to the world where no one can etch it out, no one can change it, no one can interfere with it. Patience. That's the world we live in with these legalities, man.
Q's commenting in chat about a 13-inch penis. To read it.
You guys
I don't even.
hear about the arch penis? These are the people I was digging up. I broke a man's skull. Maybe he had a. Never mind.
Is that a
Gee.
true story?
What, the 13-inch penis? I'm assuming. I mean, Q's doing it for the laughs, but I'm pretty sure that's real. 13-inch.
Oh my God. I'm feeling that right
Mo-
now. But
I wasn't aware Mongolians, little feet, little hands. I wasn't aware. It must have been a freak Mongolian. I thought they were like tiny in all
Not
aspects.
Not the Mongolians.
I didn't have to.
The Mogollon. The Mogollon. It's a tribe in New Mexico.
Oh my God.
Is that where they get the slang hung from? The Mogo Young?
Oh God.
It's spelled, well, she spelled it right. There you go. Why is Sugar barking? He was from the Dong Dynasty. You're welcome, Carrie. Oh, fuck. That's great. Archaeologists uncovered a 3-legged beast.
Oh man, that was a good one.
Damn, I underestimated you archaeologists, man. You're having fun right from the get-go.
Oh my God, dude. Archaeologists do one thing very well, and that's drink. And every archaeologist will admit to it if you ask them.
I feel like it wasn't until Indiana Jones that archaeologists really started to have some game.
Indiana Jones definitely helped the cause of it's cool to be an archaeologist, but you learn very quickly it's not as
Save
fun.
a bone, ride an archaeologist.
Save a horse, ride a cowboy.
Water is deep too. What about water? Oh my gosh, more Q. I need more of these. This is hilarious.
I'm gonna try to think of more lawyer jokes that aren't so offensive. I had one that ends with hanging in a tree, but that's not good.
The more offensive, the better.
Yeah, but hanging in a tree, that's not a good joke.
Oh, well, that's not offensive. That's just fucked up.
It's a famous one though. It's, again, like I said, it's like the stuff you hear on the bus ride to school.
Oh my gosh, those were the days.
Where no one could get canceled because nobody had a cell phone in the bus.
Yeah, that and again, children at those days and age, they actually got their ass spanked for a fuck up.
Candy.
But
Thought of one. I have a good question for you. Where can you find a good lawyer?
in the trash?
In the cemetery. If you see a lawyer on a bicycle, why don't you swerve to hit him?
Why?
Nope, I thought about that answer too. Don't like it. Move on.
What? Actually, tell the doctor.
Mystery. It's mystery.
Wait, Q says, why are there so many female archaeologists?
This ought to be good. Oh, I know this one. I think I know this one anyway.
What is it?
Well, I was waiting for Q to do the punchline. I don't want to steal from her. I mean, you want me to do it?
Devil Bud says,
because
I just
bitches love
googled that
digging up the past.
Mongolian. His name was Hunglo.
Because bitches love to dig old shit. Yeah, see? I said bitches love to dig up the past. There you go. Same thing.
That's funny. I feel like that's more so like an X type of.
No, pretty much all girls like to dig up the past, Candy, don't you know?
This is true. We like to dig it up and like to bring it up.
You do. Yes, you do.
Always looking for a bone. What? Well, I still want to know the answer to the cemetery one. I don't get it.
No, the bicycle one. I think it's something to do with like it still could be your bicycle or something like that. But I forgot how the punchline goes, so it wasn't funny anymore.
You can't just like start a joke and then never finish it.
That's gonna be my next impossible poem.
I'm gonna be like sitting there on my date, and out of nowhere, I'm gonna be like, "Fuck!" And he's gonna be like, "What?" I'm gonna be like, "I want to know the answer. Why? Why did the lawyer like avoid the bike?" He's gonna be like, "Are you okay?" No, hand me that gold straw so I can drink my beer.
There you go. Bookended joke. Love it. Well done. Well done. If your date wasn't making you wait so long, I'd say end the stream right there. But
no, he said he should be here at 6. It's only 5:20.
oh my god, I'm missing the Mariners game for you.
Ashley said she doesn't dig. It's all dead bodies.
Wow.
Meaning she's gonna call me to help her hide the next one.
Oh, I thought it meant like she just finds all the skeletons in the closet real quick.
No, she's the one putting the bodies in the ground.
Oh. She seems like the kind of gangster who would have people dig for her.
Yeah, that too. Like a simple favor, like Blake Lively in A Simple Favor.
I know not of what you're referring to.
You've actually not watched that one?
No.
You actually like that one.
Okay, hold on. Just by the title of the movie and what you're saying, it sounds like some girl gets some boy to bury a dead body for her.
No.
Oh, damn. I thought I was going to be spot on there.
No, Blake Lively has her best friend and her husband, and she finds out her best friend sleeps with her husband. So the entire time she gaslights her best friend, making her think that she's her friend, when in actuality, she murdered, I think, her dad and her brother, and then she's trying to pin it on her best friend for revenge.
Jesus Christ. There's so much drama in your movies.
It's good, though. I haven't watched the whole thing. I just saw the ending of it, and I was like, God damn, this is good.
Never-ending drama stuff.
It's not drama. It's gaslighting at its finest.
Just watch Lost.
No, I'm pretty sure I made you watch it, Ben. Simple Favor. Yeah, Ashley said she made you watch it.
Oh, that shows how much I fucking remembered about that movie.
Wait, I haven't even explained. You don't even know what the ending is. You don't even know how it ends.
That's what I say to you about Lost.
No, I'm talking to Ashley because apparently she made me watch it, finished it. So now she's saying spoilers. I'm so confused.
Yeah, what the fuck is she talking about?
She's like, that's not even a story, silly. You only saw the ending.
Oh my God, spoilers. If you haven't seen it, how do you know there's spoilers, Ashley? It doesn't even make sense.
I'm just so confused right now.
I gotta dip my head in the... It's too fucking hot out here already. Oh God, that's cold.
What are you doing?
Dipping my head in the pool because it's so fucking hot outside.
Yeah, that's funny. She has seen it, so why is she saying spoilers? I'm so confused. She's talking about spoilers for the rest of everybody in the chat?
Oh, I got it. My nose stings the nostrils.
Oh my gosh, Ben, you're supposed to hold your breath when you dunk.
Oh God. It was so relaxing and refreshing though.
Is it hot in Arizona right now?
It feels hot, man. Let's look it up. It's been a cool winter. Weather channel.
Oh, Ashley says because I wanted Ben to watch it. I don't think it's gonna happen, Ash.
Watch, it's only going to be 80. Oh, shit, me. It's 97 right now. Yeah, it's fucking hot right now, man.
Wow. For it being 97, you're not complaining as much as I expected you to be complaining.
Yeah, I'm acclimating a little bit.
Tis is the first hot day.
I did have to just stick my head in the pool, so I don't know how well I'm handling it.
I mean, Ashley wants me to move out to Arizona, and I don't even know how I'd handle that. I mean, sure, I'd be tan all the time, so I'd stop looking like a beacon. That's a plus.
I'm pretty
But-
sure you could be tan living in Los Angeles. Call me crazy.
No pool here.
Oh, well, great. You're going to come over and hang out at my pool and get drunk on fireballs so I can tell you what to text Shiloh. It sounds fantastic.
Oh my gosh. I tell Shiloh, I need to warn you in advance just so I don't get myself in trouble.
I think he's well aware I like to use you, Candy.
How rude. Nobody uses me. I'm well aware.
Oh, Candy, you don't see it? You don't see it? Silly goose.
Ashley, Ben's being mean to me.
Oh, I use Ashley too. Come on. You're both being used.
Ashley would never.
Ashley's so dumb she doesn't see it.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna call me now and be like, hey, you mind coming out here and helping me either dig or hide the body or both?
There's a lot of desert around here.
You know how what I guess you could say serendipitous. How serendipitous it would be to like bury you and like you're an archaeologist.
You broke up there. What did you say?
I said, do you not see how serendipitous it would be if we were to end you and then dig up a shallow pit and put you right in the place that you like to dig?
That's perfect. Thank you. That'll go well for the detective who follows up on the case.
I'm just kidding. I'm too lazy for that shit. Okay, now you're not allowed to die.
You're fucked if I go down in the next month.
Right?
You could write a TV show about that.
Oh man, go watch A Simple Favor. You'll understand.
Apparently, I already have.
Nanny cams. Wait, if you know he's using you, it's not using you. You're a willing participant, and don't you forget it. Oh,
Yeah.
bomb
There you go, Ashley. Oh,
That was a good one.
that's a woman who's just like, that's
That
my man. That's my man.
She cannot be controlled. She's got
No,
this shit.
I see the opposite, man. I see the opposite. She's a willing participant in my game.
Oh, okay. Larry says now there's hair gel in the pool.
I had no hair gel in my hair today, thank God. So, otherwise my eyes would be stinging and you'd hear me complaining about that.
That makes sense. That does make sense.
Yeah.
I need to get back to my Fun Boy pink convertible float so I could bring it over to your guys' house and hopefully the kids won't pop it. And then every time I visit, we could just float on the pink convertible that comes with an ice chest.
You know, when you coming out here to visit?
Probably for the summer. I'm gonna force you guys to do like the lazy river thing or something.
You should not come here in the heat of the summer. You should come here in like May or something. You do not want to come here when it's 115 in the day and 94 at night. You do not want that.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
We could
We
go
have
on
a
the
water rule here. We have a water rule here. You know that, right?
Oh no! Like you're not allowed to use water after a certain
No.
hour?
Like once it's that hot, like like I make anyone around me drink water. Like you have to drink water every hour.
Oh yeah, or else you're gonna like fucking dehydrate.
You'll pass the fuck out and it won't be fun.
Yeah. I
love
that
that the only reason Candy
Candy
doesn't murder Ben is pure lazy. That's good.
Hugh knows me way too well.
I feel like that was my excuse for why I didn't solve the chase. I
You know,
could have,
half
but I was too lazy.
I never left DJ was because I was too lazy to pack all my shit.
That's good.
My laziness is very very prominent. Ashley's
Ashley,
Ben's
you-
autobiography called Grumblings and Gramblings.
grumblings and gambling.
Oh,
That's right. Speaking of which, how my lineups doing? Ooh, nope. Who hit a home? Oh, who hit a run? I went all my money on Seattle today, and they're not doing
Ashley's
so
like,
good.
ha, ha, ha. I love how Shiloh is haha, and then Jack was like haha, but everyone else is like ha ha ha.
Well, they're all doing ha 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 because of the book ha ha ha.
I
And
know. That's what I'm
and
saying.
that's why Shiloh's doing it. Go back to Cynthia's message that she posted on Discord. He ends
God.
it with there's a final sentence where it says ha 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 period, and then the next word starts have with another ha. This guy, he knows what he's doing.
I have no idea.
He knows what he's Shiloh. Ha 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 ha. Shiloh.
Ha 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 ha.
Ha ha. Have you any more? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 what? I don't remember how that goes. 3 bags more.
3 bags.
I'm thinking of old childhood songs now. All right.
Yes, 3 bags full.
Obviously, that's enough alcohol.
No, it's 3 bags full.
3 bags full. I was thinking 3 bags. What did I say? 3 bags more?
Yeah.
I bet you I said that my whole life. 3 bags more.
Yeah, you're one of those people.
Yeah. No, I am 100% one of those people. If I get a wrong word of a song in my head, that's it. That's all it is for the rest of my life until someone corrects me.
Liviosa, not Liviosa.
Ashley's least favorite song that I have in my phone? I don't even
What?
like it anymore anyway, but I love it now. Ashley's least favorite song is Chumbawamba. I get knocked down, but I get up again. When she's in a mood, and I see it, I will sit down right next to her. She'll be chilling outside, nice and calm, like enjoying a sunset. I'll sit right down next to her, quietly go to my song list, and then I'll go to Chumbawamba and hit Tub Thumping, and then she'll hear okay. So she'll hear the beginning 20 seconds if I don't quiet the song. So I quiet the song for the first 20 seconds because it's like a lead up. And then it gets to the loud part and I just fucking blast it. And she just looks at me. She has this look in her eye where like
she's gonna murder you.
I need a daily check-in.
For
Does that
proof
make
of
sense? It's a look of death.
it's
It
a
really
proof of
is. Yeah, like honestly, if you don't hear from me within a week ever,
it's kind of the same concept of when I kept having Ashley trying to do my video thingy and I sent her that rabbit hole song and you were like, Candy, if I hear that song one more fucking time.
you know what though? Doesn't that just egg people on to do it more?
Exactly. Oh, she's saying if looks could kill. So imagine her like Medusa right now.
Well, that's fine. I had a crush on Medusa as a kid. The concept was like pretty cool. She can turn you into stone. That's a dangerous woman. I want to hang out with her.
She's a Gorgon.
Because she won't turn me into stone. That was my thinking as a kid. Like she'll turn everybody else into stone, but not me.
I think the point is it wasn't biased to anybody. Like Aphrodite was an asshole and was jealous that she was prettier than her. So she turned her into a monster / Gorgon and blamed her for the graping that Zeus did to her. And it's meant so that no man can ever touch her again. So therefore, you're not the chosen one. Everyone's going to get turned to stone.
But I thought she's super hot though, right?
Yeah, but the curse is on her. So you're not allowed
right, the curse is on her. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I was 10 years old. I'm the fucking Toad and the Princess or some shit. Like, I'm pretty damn sure she won't turn me into stone. I will be the one.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, when I was a kid, I had a crush on Peter Pan, the cartoon. So
that seems fine. What's weird is if a little boy had a crush on who was the big octopus lady in Little Mermaid? Ursula. Imagine having a crush on Ursula in kindergarten.
I mean,
I'm not
if
talking about anyone
and
specifically.
said they had a crush on Ursula, whether they were a child or a grown ass man, I'd say, man, you got some really fucked up mommy issues too. Like,
That's good.
I'm on a roll.
Street still here?
Oh shit, we neglected Street.
I wanted his take on this.
Street,
Yeah,
where
I'm
are
here.
you?
What was that?
What were we talking about? Oh, if you met a little boy, if you met a guy who said as a little boy he had a crush on Ursula from The Little Mermaid, like the evil octopus woman, what would that tell you about that person?
And it's a little boy we're talking about?
It's a boy. It's a man. Well, yeah, sure. It's a little boy. Kindergarten. It's a random year I'm picking out. Kindergarten had a. I don't know how I know this story, Street. So don't ask me, okay?
Okay,
But,
okay.
But this little boy in kindergarten happened to have a fantasy-like dream about Ursula in kindergarten. What would that tell you?
First off, stay away from my daughters. I'm gonna build a story up that this guy's like, I think he's a serial killer. Trust me on this, guys. Pretty those are some deep seat. I'd say mommy issues for sure. Mommy issues.
That's what Candy said. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I would say she was verbally or physically abusive, and he
Stole his voice from him. Never let him talk.
well, he associates with mistreatment as love because of definitely mommy issues.
Wow, that's interesting. This is a whole total hypothetical, by the way.
Yeah, sure it is. You're asking for a friend.
I'm going to be suing Street for my therapy bills now. Street, expect a lawyer from Anderson and Anderson Company.
Well, I am a licensed professional. I'll give you free therapy, man. You don't have to charge me. I'll give it to you free.
Fair enough. It sounds like you guys are good lawyers now at this point as well. So I might come to you for both legal and
psychological
advice. Thank you.
We get you coming and going.
That's funny.
And we got Peeps, just in case. Just throwing that out there.
Oh man, Peeps. Did you see the picture I posted yesterday, Street, with the evil Peeps and the knives?
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
Your family never actually made them, did it? You pulled that offline, right?
What?
Your family didn't actually bake those. You pulled it offline.
Yeah, I pulled it offline. My family's not that fucked up.
Well, I looked at it. If they were, I'm like, wow, they're really supporting her through this trials and tribulations. Look at that.
Right? I'm here for the party. Look what I made. Like, yep, I'm definitely the black sheep of the family, no question. Ow, shit, that hurt. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. What have I done?
What's going on?
Oh, just that point in time where you're just like, what the fuck did I do?
You've had hours to prepare for this date, and you're telling me at the last minute you're fucking up?
Well, I kept trying to readjust my pigtails, and I made it a little too poofy.
This is like, there's a good analogy. This is like tinkering with your lineups on DraftKings. Once you have it set, just roll with it, man.
I'm trying to fix a little bit, okay? A little bit.
It's just part of the upkeep system of the initial getting ready. They have to constantly throughout the night maintain the upkeep of it. It's natural.
This is a good point.
I'm just really buzzed, and I feel like I look like sloppy.
This is why they go to the bathroom so much throughout a date.
I mean, I don't.
But if they have a gold straw, they might be going there for something else too.
Do you guys hear all the birds in the background?
That's rude.
Can you guys hear them?
Yeah.
I've been hearing them.
We have like a bird's nest that just happened in the last 3 weeks or something that was put together or something, but the whole flock is just circled around our house for like the last 4 weeks in a row, man. Like since like middle of March.
Have you ever watched the old Alfred Hitchcock movie, The Birds?
Yes,
The Birds?
or Birds. Yes, dude. Oh my God, that movie actually scared me, dude.
I think it scared everybody.
I mean, like that. I found Hitchcock films to kind of be a little, just I don't know, outdated. As like my mom would make me watch them as like a 8 or 9 or 10-year-old. One or two of them were interesting. Like Birds was interesting, right? Like that one fucked me. And then there was one called Vertigo.
Yeah.
It was. And that's where Vertigo got his name.
Right. Yeah. That movie fucked with me too, which is weird because I didn't have height issues as a kid. Never did. I went on front row on every roller coaster. And then I don't know what happened. Some age gap where like you stop going to amusement parks from like 25 to like 33 or something. And then you start to go back. And I went on a ride at like 33, 34. And I'm like, I'm going to fucking die. This is awful. This is not fun at all. And I was crying like a baby. I was like, nope, I can't go on roller coasters anymore. I have a fear of heights. It like happened out of nowhere. So that movie kind of stuck with me. But the rest of the Hitchcock movies, I'm just like, eh. Like even Psycho, I'm just like, eh.
I think it was Netflix. Netflix or Hulu has a couple of the classics. And I watched The Birds a couple, like 2-3 nights ago. I'm like, shit, I ain't watched it in a while. And what struck me, and I don't remember it when I watched it back in the day, you know, same story, parents maybe, but how cordial the ex-girlfriend and the gorgeous, rich, spoiled brat girlfriend coming to town where she ends up staying at the ex-girlfriend's house. And I'm thinking, and the ex-girl, they're cordial. She helps her out. I'm like, wow, man, how times have changed. Nowadays, oh yeah, come on in, and then the body's never found. Oh no, I don't know. No, she never came here.
Honestly, watching movies now from like the 50s or the 60s or maybe even the 70s, it's like getting into a time machine at this point. It really is. It's kind of an affordability that we have as we get older that no other generation has had before us, where we have on film, you know, a true capture of the time. And as we ourselves get older, we see it go farther and farther away from us. And it's like, you know, maybe you have that feeling in 1865 when you were born in 1800 and you see how the country changes in 65 years. But like to see it on film constantly in front of you, available to you now, it's like, wow, go back and look at an 80s movie and watch how people would talk and interact with each other. And then look at life now. Fuck, it's different.
Well, the Birds. Here's another thing that struck me. I remember all the older movies. Every time a woman would freak out, her hands would go to her head. And she'd start screaming, and a man would come over, grab her by the collar, and smack her. And everybody be like, "Oh, thank you very much. I needed that." Like, what the hell was that? It happened in The Birds. This woman's freaking out. Sense. It's the smack. Yep. And everyone in the room accepted it. And they were like, yeah, good. I was about ready to do it. I'm glad you did it. I would have beat the shit out of her.
And it carried over all the way into the 90s. You go to like a Leslie Nielsen movie, like The Naked Gun. Yep. And in that movie, they'll slap a woman, but at this point, it's not socially acceptable. But it is still socially acceptable to portray it in a movie because you're mocking those older movies, right?
And the women would thank him. That's the irony. Right. Oh, thank you. I needed that.
It's a great analogy, and it's Candy Stream. Never mind. I'm not going to do it. I was going to say cancel a Nicaea. Never mind. That's it. It's interesting. It's all pendulum swings. When you have nothing but men in a room and no influence whatsoever except power and more power and money, then you're going to get movies where dudes slap women in the face. And then you flip that and you just put a bunch of women in the room. I don't know what you're going to get because we probably haven't really had that yet. Sisterhood.
Well, I feel like today's day and age, Ben, if a man were to slap a woman would punch him back.
But that's fine. Go ahead and punch him back. Look, I don't want to endorse violence between people. That's not what I'm saying here. What I'm saying is it's just all pendulum swings. Like right now, we're in the opposite of those 60s and 70s and 80s moments. And it's really a polar opposite. And some of us are just annoyed by that now. And it'll go back. But the problem is as technology and social media increase, these pendulum swings happen harder and faster, it feels like, you know?
Hell, Ben, from movies 50s back up until like the 20s and whenever they were making it. If there wasn't a man around to smack a woman when she's freaking out, it'd be another woman. They were always like, that's how they solved people free. There'd always be that one woman, ah, my God, or both hands to her face. And if a man wasn't available, a woman would step up and smack the shit out of her.
This is true.
Well, we all evolve, I guess. It's funny.
What happened to the good old days? Someone freaks out, just smack them in the face, man. Shut up.
All right, kids. I've missed way too much of my baseball game. I really wanted to watch it, so I'm hopping off. I'm gonna go watch the Mariners.
Later,
Have
Ben.
fun.
Good chatting with y'all. That was fun.
Ben leaves us on the birds. I'm trying to look normal, but I'm kind of buzzed. This cannot end well. This cannot end well. I already don't know what I'm doing.
Preparation.
I feel like I should just stop while I'm ahead, but I'm not.
Well,
Actually, I should
I'm
make
sure
another
there's still some women in the chat. When you get done, have them do a check on you, make sure everything's squared away.
Or maybe I should just say fuck it and just go blind. I'll know if I fucked up with the first. Uh-oh.
Yeah, be yourself. Just be yourself. No reason to be nervous. Just be yourself.
Be yourself.
Yeah.
Be yourself. Did you ever see Just
You might want to
Friends?
you might want to be conservative in the beginning and just feel it out. And then just yourself. But always be yourself.
Be yourself. Okay, I'm giving up on this at this point. Ow. I should make another drink though. Should I make another drink or should I not? Because we're going out to drink. That is the question. Oopsies. I would never smack. Okay, she would punch me in the balls. Exactly, Larry. Exactly. The little boy with the Ursula crush grew up to form Chumbawamba LLC. Go figure. So do we figure out why Cynthia is angry at Shiloh? Is it an act? Okay. Just look at her through the reflection of your shield. You're all good then. I think that was about Medusa. Yep. Maybe I should have another one. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh no.
Pace yourself. Grab a water. Pace yourself.
Uh-oh. Hold on. Are Christy and Mike live right now, or is that in like 15 minutes? Oh no, that's me. Never mind. I'm live.
You got notification. Oh shit.
I'm live. I was not aware. It finally worked. Oh, that's funny. Oh, no, they're going to be live in like 15. I am curious to see what they're going to say for reals. I'm letting my phone charge a little bit. Oopsies. Maybe I should not be doing this. Yeah, maybe I should not be doing this. I'm smart. Okay. No. This way I don't smell like Fireball. Ha. I'm not okay right now. My straightener plug scared the shit out of me. Yeah, I definitely should not have another drink. Nope. Okay. This needs to not move. Stay.
Maybe some water or tea or one of those, like, not power drinks, but like, refreshing waters or whatever they have, nutrient protein waters or something.
I have a matcha. I could do a matcha. I
Yeah,
still have my matcha from earlier.
that way you get the caffeination, you get the hydration, honey, sugar or something, some type of sweetener.
Yeah, hold on. One second. Okay. Need a glass. Oops. Not ready. No. Oh. Okay, I'm a little buzzed. I have my purse. I think I'm okay with my hair. I gotta stop fucking with my hair. It's just annoying the shit out of me at this point. Did I just lose my? I lost my own chat. Hold on. Don't worry, Street. I'll let you go at 6, or if you want to take over my channel like you do, you could do that as well.
Oh, I appreciate the offer, but yeah, I'll hang out until you take off. Make sure you get out the door safe.
I'm gonna fall on my face. You already know it. First date was drooling. Second date is face planting before I even say hello. I think this works. Yeah. I don't know if I should bring another cardigan. I should bring another cardigan. Hold on. I'm bringing my cardigan because I know it's gonna get like cold eventually.
Yep.
Oh, that tastes weird after doing mouthwash. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. You should try it though. Not the mouthwash with the tea. I'm saying the matcha with the white chocolate syrup. It's good.
Yeah, well, the chocolate's definitely coca. It's going to make you get some happy endorphins going in you. The sugar in it's going to give you a little energy. Tea's going to give you some pick me up. Wise choice.
What? Okay, I'm so on a good one right now. Shit. Stay. You know you're like on a good one when your cardigan jumps on its own. Yeah. Okay.
Is that why they're so expensive?
Cardigans?
You can train them.
Yep. You could train them for sure. Ugh. I'm not used to having like to put in an effort. This is like you guys are used to seeing me look like a homeless person pretty much, and right now I don't look like a homeless person, so I feel like I'm being too high maintenance right now, but maybe it's just because I'm really buzzed. Or maybe I'm just worried I'm not gonna look normal.
Given the situation, it's healthy for you. You've been looking like a homeless bum for years now. It's good to get back in the saddle and start. Yeah.
This is true. This is very true. But I mean, before I was kind of gaslit into looking like a homeless person. Recently, I've just been sad and depressed, and I've been choosing to look like a homeless person.
Just out of comfortability and routine. Yeah, you're getting, but think about it this way. You looked like this longer than you did in the homeless sweat stage, didn't you?
I mean, if I had the choice to be in sweats right now, I would. That's my next test.
I was just going to say, holy shit, quick, change into a pair of sweats.
Sweats, no makeup, crazy hair. What's up?
I'm ready.
Want to marry me now or later? Oh gosh. I don't know what I'm doing, Street. I don't know what I'm doing.
You're fine. Don't sweat it. You're fine.
Don't sweat it.
You're finding happiness, joy, fun. You're fine. How can you go wrong looking for happiness?
Oh, well, now, Street, I feel compelled to order my first drink in front of him, make sure that the drink is bigger than the size of my bobblehead, continue to chug said drink, and then once I get to the bottom, I'm going to say, happiness, are you there?
Or just blankly stare into the bottom when you're done until he says, are you all right? And like, no, I'm looking for happiness.
Oh, God. That is so bad. It's just like, you should just have like a test of like, if it's even worth your time. Like, drink beer through straws, fart on the second date, stare into the abyss of the drink you order. Like,
well, I'm
sweatpants.
not suggesting it, but all joking aside, if you can find someone that accepts you for who you are at your worst, it doesn't get any better than that. Honestly, I'm not suggesting it. Don't pull that one out of the bag yet. Hold that for later. But yeah, think about it.
I feel like the temptation with that is real.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna go on mute real fast. Continue talking though.
Well, it is. It's an old cliche, but it's perfectly logical thinking. If you can find someone that enjoys being around you, loves you, and all that at your worst, I mean, physically, mentally, just your worst, how can it can only go up from there?
Like the story Up.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Kiwi. It's human nature. A lot of people, and they go through their entire life. Some of them never even realize who they are. They never do. They never face it. And that's soul searching spirituality, whatever you want to call it. It starts from within, always. If you can find if you can find that with soulmate or whatever cliche, I think that's what it's alluding to, soulmate, no matter what.
Okay, I'm back. Ow. The struggle. Ow. I'll try to do it for the last minute.
The excitement of the possibilities, just that's a happiness right there.
Boop, boop, boop. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I kind of look like a bad bitch today. I'm totally with it. Or maybe it's just the alcohol lying to me. Who knows? You know how tequila lies to you and says, yeah, bitch, you can drop it down low. And then when you do drop it down low, you never get back up because you're old.
blow a kneecap.
I remember one year, me and it was my friends and my coworkers when I worked in Irvine. We rented out this huge club called Sutra for my birthday. And like we kept getting into VIP and everything. And I remember my friends were like, yeah, let's go on the dance floor. And I'm all thinking, yeah, it's my birthday. I had like 8 fucking adios motherfuckers, which already in the name, you should already know. And I drop it down and I just teetered completely over and I was stuck on my back like a turtle. It's trying to get me up. And every time I tried to get up and I'm almost there, I'm like, I teeter back over because I'm just so drunk. I'm like, yep, nope, never tell a white girl she can pop it and lock it.
You should have busted into one of those disco moves where they spin around on the floor. You could have recouped from that one.
Oh my God, that would have been funny.
And then if the audience don't buy it, just act like you're going into convulsions. And oh my God, I think she's going into convulsions.
That is
Clear
awful.
the floor.
That is absolutely awful. Oh man. Whew. I'm waiting for him to get here at 6 o'clock. Should be here soon. I think Mike and Christy are about to go live too. Oh, look, Jeremy's live with his drawings.
Well, I'm going to pop off, give you a last minute private check. You can double check, turn all the lights on so you can get a good view of what you look like before you go. You can do it privately.
Hold on. Can we please explain to me what the fuck Barbara's talking about when she says, never heard anyone refer to candy corn candle as drug/gummies? Sums up that channel along with the drawing. What?
There was a screenshot on the show last night. It was a share screen was up, and we all started drawing shit on it. And on the dresser behind her was I guess it was a candy corn candle, but people in chat was saying, "Oh, that's candy corn gummy. She's getting high," and everybody went with it, of course. Yeah.
Oh. I mean, I can't fault her for that. It's Halloween themed, and I like Halloween because I'm a spooky bitch. So, but as long as she's not trying to eat the candle, I think she'll be okay.
Well, I started questioning. I'm like, oh, I hope she don't think that's wax.
Oh,
You know, like dabs, wax.
you want to know the most fucked up story I heard today? That is also the most ironic ending. Okay, so this man is the one who actually created and patented the better version of plastic, right? Long story short, he marries a woman who says she's a like self-proclaimed artist, even though she doesn't do art, and he's a self-proclaimed writer who doesn't write. They have a kid. The kid gets really fucked up. The mom's fucked up. He's gay. The mom refuses to admit that he's gay, so she like forces herself on him and shit. So then he becomes so psychologically fucked up, he tries to murder his mother. And then he ends up stabbing her a bunch of times. So then he gets sent to a psychiatric ward, but then they let him go on good behavior. So then he goes to live with his grandma. And then his grandma basically says, well, you're fucked up just like your mom said. So then he tries to kill her, but fails. And then ends up in Rikers. Then he ends up killing himself with a plastic bag.
Wow.
Isn't that fucked up?
Wow.
I learned that today. I didn't want to, but now you learned it too.
Wow.
But isn't all that stuff like his dad was the one who invented plastic, and that is how he died?
Yeah, that's ironic. That's the universe.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, sorry, I just had to share it because it's just been in my head, just like there. And like, why did I learn this? I need to pass it on.
That's kind of scary because my dad invented Orajel.
Oh, shut up.
I just had to go there. I'm like, shit, I know it's in bad taste, but I'm throwing it out there.
Isn't that like was it Romy and Romy and Michelle's high school reunion? Did you ever watch the movie?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
And they're like, we invented Post-it notes. And they're like, why Post-it notes? It's because they're like, no one's ever gonna fucking ask who invented Post-it notes. Nobody knows.
And they all knew.
This is true. Oh, Christy's posting the link in Discord. She's about to go live. And also someone saying, I can't wait to see how Candy's date goes. Oh God.
Good luck and be yourself, man. You'll be fine.
That makes me want to go upstairs and take another shot. Be yourself. Wait, what the hell? Hold on. I'm screenshotted. Oh God, that's a terrible photo of me. That is a terrible photo of me. Oh my God, that is awful. What is that? I don't. Why are they doing this? This is such a terrible photo of me. Why are they photoshopping that? I felt like a bad bitch. Now I just feel like a roll bitch. What? Flight 585 over 3 decades later. Oh, Infinity 8 between the fives. Flight 585. Colorado Springs. No, I don't think it's Colorado Springs. Where is this boy? I'm just gonna send a side eye. I'm sending side eyes. Any more of the past 5 minutes street, and I'm gonna demand a golden straw. I know, I lost you.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
You're like, unfortunately, I'm still here. She won't let me leave.
I'm trapped. Help me. I'm putting an SOS out right now. That's what you caught me. Oh shit, she knows I'm doing it.
Like Horton Hears a Who. We're here. We're here. Did you ever watch the Horton Hears a Who cartoon where what was it? I think her name's Katie, and she's like the weirdo in the bunch, and she puts a flower on her head, and she's like, and she goes backwards. That's me. That's me as a cartoon.
Yeah, I bought the disc for my kids. I don't think I ever sat down from beginning to end, but I think I've caught almost all the movie throughout the years.
What for Horton Hears a Who?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it was the best. Like I loved that when I was a kid. I thought it was the coolest one, like that and How the Grinch Stole Christmas.
Yeah. The new one with Jim Carrey in it.
For
The Grinch.
oh yeah, that one's old. That has what's her name from The Pretty Reckless? She plays Cindy Lou Who. What is happening? I don't know what's happening. I'm getting all these emails from Troy and Steve. This is what happens when you're CC'd in on a bunch of emails. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, he's here.
Enjoy yourself. Stay safe.
Thanks. Have a good night.